Positive.
They are not naked.
They are not booty butt naked, I promise you.
I'll be the judge of that.
Alright, is Rock back?
Yep.
Recording?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna put it in art. I'm gonna show the finished. Where is the finished commission? There it is.
Oh, like, what are you what are you really expecting from me? Like,
So that's the commission. That's what I've gotten.
yo, alright, that's baller as fuck.
And then there's another one.
Oh, I fuck with that heavy.
You ready for the other one? I'm gonna say this now, Rock Crusher, because this was drawn. We're requiring you to wear this someday. I'm saying
like a
this now, okay?
or something. Banana onesie. Oh, I would rock that.
It's we didn't get it colored, but it's supposed to be a glittery dress.
I love the like the facial expression bits as well. That's great.
If only you could make that face, those faces.
Yeah, but
I mean,
only Rock could
majority of
smile.
them he can make, besides that one face.
That one.
We all know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Damn. One of the bottom right rocks got some childbearing hips there.
It's Rock Crusher.
Well, maybe you are self-fetishizing yourself.
Peaked.
I wasn't thinking of that.
Bakery there.
But...
There you go, Rock.
No, I love it. That's absolutely great.
Honestly, the second picture wasn't even supposed to happen. The only reason it happened was because when showing me the colored version, they had done a doodle, which this is the doodle right there. They had done it next to them, and I was like, I will pay you extra if you keep that in. And they're like, oh, I didn't even realize it kept it in there. Yeah, sure. Oh, I can do that. I was only expecting that one. I wasn't expecting them to do all the facial expressions.
Hey, Rock Crusher's a childbearing mother, you know?
Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what my mom looked like.
Yeah, other than the fact that your kid's dead, but that's a bit too close to home.
Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, I can't stop looking at it. Like, the coloring's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, no. It's really good.
That's so fucking good.
Rock is just gushing over himself right
now. I'm just staring at it. Who'd have thunk?
Wow.
My little dude.
I always forget that you have 4 eyes. You're so weird looking.
I had to remind myself he had 4 eyes, honestly.
I think it's an interesting aesthetical choice.
It is when I remember it.
But there you go, Rock. Now we have more actual version of you.
Yes, we finally have official art that has you with clothes.
Well, we've got one without clothes as well.
Yeah, that'll be the one that I use. Absolutely.
Perfection.
Honestly.
Next, all we need is just a group photo of everybody, and then we're golden.
That'd be hype as fuck.
Considering how their art looks, that's going to be amazing. And in case anyone wants the artist's information and prices, it's right there.
Where'd you post it?
It's in art.
Cool.
I'll actually pin this. It's probably better if I pin this so no one loses it.
Cutesy. Oh, they do not safe for work just for you. Look at that.
Let's go. Can I like send them their art back and just be like, can you just draw a massive penis on him?
Oh, I'm so tempted to text them right now, being like, so my whole group might get commissions from you now.
Getting banked, that's what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, no, for real, they will get banked for this. But like, their full colors are amazing.
Yeah, free advertisement.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Some restrictions apply.
I wonder what those
Yeah.
could be.
How freaky can we get?
It's a test.
It's a test. Oh god.
My goal is now to find out what them restrictions are.
There's only
How?
one way to find out.
Uh, well, they're gonna be watching this video and probably be laughing their fucking ass off.
Oh yes, the Dragon Eye. Heard you like my acting voice. Bless up. Boost my ego.
You really did boost their ego.
Oh god.
And Rock Crusher can't seem to get over himself. Literally.
Yeah,
Scandalizing
he's
about
grown a
himself.
fetish for his own character.
Yeah, you did so well, you made him fetishize himself. Who
Dang.
thought?
Rock Crusher's just a dark mirror of me.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Oh, now you have more customers. You better get that PayPal, but not PayPal. Get rid of the cash.
Hope you're
app
free
open
for the
up.
next
You're
4 months.
not even 4 months, for the next, what, 2 years?
The next 2 years, this campaign's gonna keep going on.
The next 2 years, you're gonna be rolling the money.
Hey, I got plenty of characters. We got y'all 3. This is gonna work. You know,
You just send them the whole document, and you're like, I want you to draw each
every
character here.
single character on this list. Every
Just
single
draw
NPC.
all of them.
I'm gonna commission the most fucked up shit of all of your characters, just doing some weird stuff.
Okay, well,
Please no.
you know, there are restrictions. You gotta be careful. You gotta see how far you can get your limit to.
See how far you're gonna push the limit.
Yeah, how far you gonna push it.
Exactly, we find out what the restrictions are.
Money can only get you so far, my guy.
It's a moral ground that you have to take,
Yeah.
not a financial one.
Nah, dude, I enjoy that, dude. Go away.
None of us are judging, man, of what you're into.
I'm called
No, I'm
the
gonna go
police. Go
text
away.
them, being like, look forward to the next. Wait like 4 hours, and you're about to see something fucking hilarious.
Do you know what's not hilarious? This session is not gonna be funny.
At least we got the rules out the way.
Yeah, get your
get
smile
the
out the way. It's not about to be the most joyful thing in the world. I wrote it without considering a time span. So who knows? We could be done in an hour. We could be done in 4. Who the fuck knows? I surely don't. It all depends on how smart
Knowing
you
us, probably 5.
are.
For
Real.
Yeah,
10:30
real
p.m.
fucking-
is when it'll end.
This is gonna be fun.
Yes. It's been a while,
And
obviously.
mostly I'm hoping to be still interactive, but like basically what happened is we were just all outside and this random dog that looks like it has an owner, but no owner to be seen, just ran up to us.
Hell
And
yeah.
now I'm been trying to find this dog's owner. And of course now it's cutting into this time and I'm like, I don't know if it's morally right to abandon a dog
for
over
D&D session.
So I'm trying to balance both right now.
I love how Victoria even told me earlier today that she has a nickname of finding people's dogs, and all of a sudden she finds a fucking dog.
It's fate. It's like the cat distribution system, but a dog, and it already has an owner.
For real.
Virtue, where did you get that
Please
dog
send
from?
help.
Yeah. Virtue just
Where is
randomly
that
gets a dog.
What the
Some
fuck?
dog just kind of popped out of nowhere.
We're in like a different dimension. Where the fuck did the dog come from?
It's fucking Apollo. Whoa, where
Oh
you
my
been?
God.
I love how I found fucking Apollo. Be like, where did you hide Apollo this whole time?
Casca.
It brings back Casca from the dead. Plot twist.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot the dog. That guy
Bless
died.
that dog. Bless that dog.
Everyone was sad when that dog died.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
I was
Yeah.
disappointed.
I'll trust.
So
I'll believe.
sad.
I'll believe you. Doesn't. I remember very different, but maybe that was just me.
onwards, anyways.
Oh yeah, speaking of dead people, last session ended with Daichi tragically dying by breaking her own amulet. I don't know if you remember that, but just to remind you, that's where we last left off. We didn't really get far after that. So, getting back into it and briefly describing this area around all of you again, because it's been a decent amount of time. You all are in this old and abandoned bunker from this alternate version of the Witchblades called the Psyche Blades Cave. You have a fair few people with you. You have this universe's Shizuzaki and Tako, and then you also have Azula, new character that Virtue and Auto met last session, Lotus, and Elise, to name them all. You used to have Daichi, but again, she's now nothing but a pile of charcoal on the ground now. Rock Crusher, you're still hovering over her with a bit of ash still falling through your fingertips, because this is only a few seconds after all of that happened. You remember vividly that Daichi was acting very strange and not like herself before she died, and you're still trying to grieve with that. But what are you all gonna do?
I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We still need to figure out how to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, everyone around you
You
seems
think-
a bit in shock still. There's an awkward silence.
You know, maybe on the brighter side, maybe we can find a strong enough cleric and pay them to revive Daichi.
Do you even want to?
I don't.
Her last
Oh.
words were her being peaceful for the first time in her life.
Yeah,
Do you want to bring that back?
not really. This has just been a very. I don't even know if I have the right words, but this is just a lot. I don't think it's not much to say or do about this.
Rock Crusher.
Mm.
Looking at this ash, remembering Daichi's last few words, her saying that you killed her, that she was only still alive because of the prophecy, it affects you. Of course, you're deeply angered and saddened because of her death, but you also feel something begin to swell from inside of you. A feeling that you've grown oh so familiar to, that burning sensation, your mind going foggy, teeth growling stronger. But something that makes this time unique is the sound of distant wailing from a voice you vaguely remember to be the first Empress. You feel your mind, your body, even your soul slip away from you bit by bit. You fear that this curse is going to trigger and reverse all of the hard work you've put into gaining the trust of the people around you. Everything that you've spoken to about Virtue, everything you said to Elise, feels like it's slipping away within a few seconds. These thoughts are only making things worse for you, but that is until you feel a bone-cold, chilling feeling pressed against your back. It doesn't feel like a wind chill. You're in a cave. It almost feels like a small figure pressing onto your back in an almost embrace. The cold feeling on your back is very smooth, and the burning sensation in your body calms down and cools from the sensation. The chills go from your back to your arms, then to your chest, in the exact place that someone would touch, as if they were giving you a hug of sorts. While you don't see anything different, you feel parts of your clothes brush from a small gust of wind, and you feel a small breeze brush across your face. As it passes your head, you hear a very faint, almost inaudible voice whisper, "I'll see you in Drahadux." The voice doesn't seem aggressive, and it definitely isn't threatening. It's almost calming for you to hear it, because you recognize it to be Daichi's voice.
Just whatever's. I'll take my cloak off. Whatever's left of the charcoal, I'll wrap into that. And sort of stow it inside the cloak and place it inside my bag.
You see
You
out of
want,
the
like,
corner of your eye Elise walking up to you, still sitting a fair length away from you. She stretches out a hand but retracts it back. Look, I know what it's like to lose a loved one. Daichi always spoke fondly of you. She really looked up to you. The only time that she didn't, the Guardian was involved, but there's not much that they could do to get rid of her respect and love for you. Don't let this hold you back. Daichi found peace in death, but now you have to find peace in this quiet. She gives you a gentle smile and walks back to the others.
I more than anyone right now, I want to grieve. But it's not what she would have wanted. And right now we need to focus on getting out of here. All we can hope is that she finds peace and the whoever is responsible for this feels every ounce of pain and suffering that she endured in her final moments.
Or are we gonna start with trying to get back home?
So yes, we do the get back home thing first.
We need to make another device. I need
okay.
to.
Oh,
Oh.
I assume you're gonna tell me you need some stuff to do that.
So we can fetch it, hopefully.
Yes. They are, not the easiest things to endure. Maybe we should get back to, wherever you're from and, get out of a cave.
Yeah, out of the cave. When you said actually turned to like charcoal, is it like really dusty charcoal? Or was it more like a sort of Wicker Man kind of deal?
It's not dusty. It's not like you touch it and it breaks. If anything, you touch it and it glows a small purplish color. It's not like natural ash.
Yeah. In that case, I probably couldn't fit her in the bag, so I'm just gonna sort of hold the charcoal daichi in my arms.
Don't you have a bag of holding?
Yeah, but I'm
Not right now.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's a
yeah,
good point.
no,
I don't have it in my shit. Either way, though, I mean that'd be kind of like, oh, well, I also don't have a cloak. I sort of pinch
Well,
like
I could say
what's
that
his
you like
Tactus
wearing
there,
a
right?
cloak on. Yeah, you're wearing
Sure.
a
Yeah,
cloak.
I
It's just
pinched one
not
of.
your cloak.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, so a little charcoal daichi wrapped in a cloak, sort of just carrying her in my arms.
You see Sizu take the first step, leading you all back out to the griffins.
Damn, there are griffins here?
Yeah, we got griffins.
That's cool.
I know, right? They're my griffins.
Really? Damn.
All right, I'm kind of a big deal here.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Jeez.
As you exit this cave, you notice that the sky is very dark and cloudy. It seems it might begin raining sometime soon.
Wow, what a really convenient time to start raining. Or gets close to raining.
You see
Bad-
Azula and
bad
Lotus
day.
turn into flowers again and nuzzle into Virtue and Otto's hair just to make it a bit easier for travel. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna get on my griffin. Like space for. Otto, you want to ride on my griffin? Virtue, you probably get on one of the other
Yeah.
guys'.
Sounds good with me.
All right.
No, not like overloaded.
Yeah.
This is
me riding with you is probably going to be way lighter, so I think it's probably for the best.
this is Tiamat, by the way.
Oh, like actually,
Yeah.
you met here?
Yeah, it's no, the cat's not here.
Aw.
I assume whoever Rock Crusher was here has now got all of my shit.
Oh, so like this isn't like exactly your body. This is what we're.
Yeah, well,
going
no,
on.
like I think it's sort of. No, no, it isn't my body really. I haven't got my wings, have I?
Oh yeah, you actually don't have a lot of stuff.
I'm
Huh.
missing that scar under my left nipple.
Damn. You miss
Oh,
it
that
so
means you don't
much.
have-
It was a good night, that.
You poor man.
You know, elves have got really sharp teeth.
I what?
What? I don't like slowly like trans over to Virtue. Like you guys have sharp teeth.
It's not all elves, okay? It must be like wood
You said
elves.
elves. So I assume you
I
meant
don't know. I don't know. They all look the same to me.
All right.
If there's one thing that you have in common with Irax is that you know how to lighten a mood very quickly with a sex joke.
It wasn't so much as a joke, but yeah, that wood elf did bite my nipple.
You're not a rock crusher if you can't make jokes in the most oddest times.
You hear
No,
Elise mutter, I wonder if it's a coping mechanism. Under her breath,
Damn.
downing the mood.
Cope. Yeah, I don't know. I've just got a good feeling. Obviously, this is awful, but I don't know. I feel like it's not necessarily just an absolute. Yeah, hey, Otto came back, right?
I mean, if I can come, let's be honest, people. If I can come back, I think Daichi can come back.
Yeah, he's only look how like puny and small they are.
You know what? Sure. I'll even mind you calling for that this time.
It's just making an example. It's not personal, okay? Just don't take it to heart.
Sometimes I feel like you make
Okay. Let's not make it all about you.
it. But nonetheless, I'm sure
Goodness gracious.
everything will go. I'm sure things will go well.
Have we got like a booster seat so that Otto can ride on the Griffin?
I don't need a booster seat. I'm not that short. I can get on. I can get on this Griffin just fine.
Okay. All right.
5 seconds later, Otto's actually struggling.
We'll just like pretend not to notice, and we'll just like talk about the weather or something for a minute,
Yeah.
just facing away.
Yeah.
Give you a bit
Otto's
of time.
struggling, but, like, Otto refuses to get help, so he's like just struggling casually.
I sort of just like whisper to Tim, actually, like just crouch down a little bit.
Diamet's ass lowers a small amount, and Otto can jump up and whittle her way onto it. You got there eventually.
Yeah, like Otto's just like thinks they did it themselves, so it's just like, yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Virtue, do you have a person you'd prefer to fly with?
What are my options?
This universe is Sisu and Taco.
Ooh, taco. Sure.
Well,
Izu will remember that.
yeah, this is Elise is
I
starting
don't-
with Sisu. Ah, that's fucked up, Virtue.
Like the other Sisu, okay? I'm loyal to my Sisus.
Oh, right.
Not to this weird married one.
Yeah, Sisu actually enjoying Rock Crusher's company? That's new. That's wild. And you start to fly away, unless there's anything else important that you want to do before we start traveling back to Zathrax.
Not particularly.
Nope.
I'll take that as a no. Anyways, similarly to on your way here, Rock Crusher, the Griffins needed to take a little break halfway through in order to eat. Sisu and Taco left to take care of the Griffins, leaving the rest of you alone. There is a very strong tension still in the air, connected to specifically Elise. She seems sort of tense and trying to stay as far away from you, Rock Crusher, as she can. The tension is only strengthened when you begin to feel small drops of rain from the sky, and within moments this small drizzle becomes a densely sized shower of water. Is there anything you like to do?
Get under a tree. Just try and get out of the rain. I don't know, I suppose
Yeah,
there's like
fine.
a conveniently placed cave nearby or something.
No, you're in the middle of the woods.
Fuck.
Find anything that I can use for cover. I don't want to be in the rain. I don't want to get wet.
Virtue.
Yes.
Sorry, you just...
You good? You good, dude?
No. No, I'm not. This fucking dog. Giving me emotional distress. What's going on?
Well, you're about to get more. Sorry, that was mean.
What?
You...
What are you doing to me?
Well, okay, let me fucking explain it, okay? Calm down.
You die. You just die. That's it.
You
Game
melt
over.
away in the rain. You're a witch.
Oh.
No. Elise, who is sitting close to you-ish, you see Elise hold out her hand away from her body, and the fingers mold together into one long pole, and an umbrella pops out of the top. She holds it above her head, and she holds it far enough so that you also fit under that rain as well. It seems she's trying to start a conversation, but it's a little bit awkward before she manages to actually start saying something.
Well, thank you for the umbrella. Oh my god. Okay, to explain what's going on with this dog, my mom has to actually call like a non-emergency number because basically this dog, we found the owner, but he doesn't give a shit about the dog. So now this is a dog neglect case. And my mom doesn't want me to leave the dog alone. So I've been chasing this dog around my neighborhood for about an hour.
The plot thickens.
Wild! Anyways.
Okay, so please repeat that. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You see her still looking away from you, say, Kakashi apologized for his behavior. I don't really accept it, but there are bigger things in the world that need fixing than for me to find peace. I just hope my life becomes quiet once more now that I know that he will not try to harm me.
Unfortunately, your life has just begun. Although I do believe you at least have peace when it comes to Rock Crusher. And as I've said before, I will keep my end if he was to ever return to his ways. I personally will deal with it.
You see that her face almost like winces as she didn't necessarily like that response as she looks out into the rain. I have this motto that I always live by, no matter what. My mother told it to me from a young age. find the peace and the quiet. Elise gestures out into the calm rain, gently falling on the ground. Everything is silent, except for the sounds of rain hitting the leaves of the trees above you. You look closer at one of the leaves and it almost seems to be running and melting like a painting that has gotten wet. It's certainly strange, but you move on. You have found your quiet. Now, you have to find the peace within it. Trust me. Once you figured out how beautiful nature is, how comforting the people are, you will know just what to do. So don't try to force anything. I found mine, but you need to find yours.
I can try.
She gives you a small nod, and then continues to just watch the rain, keeping you under the umbrella. At the same time, Rock Crusher,
Yo.
you skid under a tree to hide from the rain, because apparently you're a cat that hates the rain. It's not good for your skin.
Cold-blooded.
Fair.
Well, not cold-blooded.
It's close enough. You're a lizard of some kind, I guess.
No, draconic. Okay, very
Jesus
different.
Christ.
Don't be racist. Goddamn racist.
Haven't you called yourself a lizard before? Or am I crazy?
Gaily, lizard adjacent.
I'm fairly certain
They're
he
cousins.
called himself a lizard.
Lizard
So it's fine if
aesthetically,
you
okay.
call yourself a lizard, but when
Yeah,
I do it,
I'm allowed to say it. Okay, you guys aren't. All right. Maybe when it's in music.
fine. Jesus. Anyways, you see this dark purple tiefling that you've never really met before. You just know that she was brought into the interdimension with the rest of the group. Walk close to you and say, "Hey, dude, can I join you?"
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Not to be like a dick or anything, but like, what you doing here?
Well, let me explain. I came here to introduce myself. I'm
Oh,
Azula,
okay, sorry. Okay.
Lotus's older sister. They needed my help to get to Elise. To get to you.
Cool. Thanks, I guess. You like want a payment or something? I'm kind of like a big deal around here. Or I could get you like.
No, I don't really give a shit about that. I don't get paid for most of the work that I do, so I don't expect this to be any different. If anything, I've really come here to ask you if I could help you out.
Well, yes. If what you can like get us out, right?
Oh, you're funny. No. I have information on all that shit, but I'm not actually strong enough to do it myself.
Oh, okay. We can deal with that part. Like, you can like do the boffin shit.
That's certainly one way that we could call it.
Okay, cool.
But
cool.
what I really was meaning by this is, I've had my own problems in the past that resulted in the death of someone that young as well. I've made choices, and now I'm stuck doing things that I don't want to, in a world I don't want to be, and I don't want that to do the same for you. Look, dude, I know nothing about you or what you do, but whatever path you choose, I want to be there to help you. You know, I know someone that I trust when I see it. You have a fight in your eye that I haven't seen in myself for over 10 years.
Just the one eye.
In your 4, is that better?
Yeah, okay, thank you. cheers. I guess. Thank you. You got like some. You sure you don't like want something? You just...
Is every single person that you interact with always wanting something in return?
Yes. That or they're trying to kill me.
Well,
It's been a rough couple of weeks.
sounds like it. Sounds like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to be the first. Just want to help you, dude, alright? She holds out a fist. In a position for a fist bump.
I just sort of wrap my hand over the fist and give it a little squeeze. Thank you.
Wow. Strange dude, but you have an ally in me, Rock Crusher. I won't let you suffer in silence, okay?
I never suffer in silence. I always make it very obvious I'm suffering.
Don't make me regret my decision, sir.
Oh, you will.
No point
Thank
in
you, though.
gambling. As she walks back to the group.
You see all that, Idaho?
Apparently not.
No? Yeah. Oh, shit. They're asleep.
Hey, the rain's very peaceful, man.
I was
Yeah, but
muted
it's like...
the whole time. I was
Oh.
speaking.
You fool.
I know. Apparently, like a piece of tape was on. No, don't know how it happened, but it just got there, and I tried speaking, it just didn't work, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" Anyways, but no, I saw.
You were talking to me, right?
No.
Just making sure. Okay.
Go away.
Go away.
Fuck you.
Damn. You know,
Yeah, it was weird. It's weird.
a little weird, but was very kind-ish. Played a prank on me. Still trying to figure out how to get her back.
Ooh, okay, now that's a idea.
A prank?
Yeah. Maybe not today, though. I feel like we're supposed to be going for a bit more of a somber vibe.
Yeah, we are a little busy.
It's
But
not a prank kind of session.
Shit, you can make it whatever you want, man.
I had forgotten though.
Who said that?
Good.
I'm your father.
Yeah, plot twist. Father comes out from behind the tree.
Here, take my pills. Take my pills.
Yeah, your schizophrenia's acting up again. Okay, calm down, Grandpa.
God. The voices. The voices.
I do have a spell that could maybe help us get out of here sooner, but I don't know if I'll be fucked over.
Maybe. A
Plane
name.
shift?
Oh. I mean, if it does what it says on the bottle.
No, I don't just like pulled out like a book and just started like be like,
What's...
kind of
What does the spell thing say?
me and up to 8 willing creatures have to link hands in a circle, and we get transported to a different plane of existence. I can request a certain place or general terms. So let's say there's a place called City of Brass, or
Oh yeah, let's go to the
like
hells. Let's go to hell.
we're not going to hell. More like let's go back home. But that's a general gist or an idea. And we can appear near the destination. Or if we're trying to reach the exact location, it'd be as close as we can get.
Do you need anything to cast this spell?
A forked metal rod that is worth at least 250 GP, which is gold coin, I believe. And that, wait, shit, I accidentally closed out of it. And that's really it. And something that's attuned to that part of existence, to the plane of existence that we're trying to head to.
Does it
Literally.
consume said thing attuned to the existence?
It does not say it consumes it.
Huh.
So I
Oh
would
my
think
god,
that-
I'm inside. I'm gonna start switching over to my computer and hopefully not sound like I'm dying.
So do we think that could work? How many people
Quite
are traveling with
possibly.
us?
So we have Azula, we have blanking on names. Hold on.
Oh,
So
hold up.
it's Rock
Rock.
Rusher, Virtue, Otto,
Shake my head.
Azula.
Come on, boy. Won't you say? Fuck, I'm getting off topic. So it's
Why am I blanking on literally the one we've been traveling with? Like I know her sister, but not her.
Sorry, could you say? Fuck. Sorry.
We have six, 7 people. We have 7 people traveling with that are trying to head back. If I did my math right.
We just teleport
Sorry.
out of there, and the entire session is over. All
All
right,
right,
guys.
the whole session just ends right there.
Oh yeah.
40-minute
could you say-
session. Good job.
Could you say that last part about components again? I was having a god awful coughing fit.
A forked, which I actually don't. What forked? Or does it mean a fork? It means a fork. I don't know what the fuck that. I don't know what a fork is, but what's a fork?
What smells it? I can help you.
Plane shift. Something like
Oh. So like a general idea, like somewhere to be. Okay. A forked is like a general idea where I want to go. That's what it means. A metal rod that's worth at least 250 gold coins, and attunement to the particular plane of existence.
Is there a comma anywhere in there?
There is a comma between a forked, then there's a comma with the metal rod worth at least 250, and then there's another comma attuned to a particular place of existence. Force of
Okay,
habit.
that's all the same thing. So it's a forked metal rod
I guess so.
worth at least 250 gold.
Mhm.
That is attuned to a. Okay, so you need a very specific component to do that.
Yes.
It's like a tuning fork.
Yeah.
You know, where there's things they use that look like a little.
Oh,
Like
okay,
a
that
steak
makes-
stick? Or fucking, campfire
you.
rod?
Yeah, like a U on a stick.
Yeah.
I
Love
know
those.
yeah, that's tuning fork. Yeah, I know what it is now.
And but the
Tune.
only thing, yeah, you need that, and it needs to be attuned to a particular plane of existence. So
How the fuck do you tune a tuning fork to a certain?
I'm guessing it has to be made on that existence.
Or bought from someone who knows what they're doing.
Probably. So I'm probably gonna wear it back because I don't think I've ever bought a tuning
Zula?
fork by someone.
You didn't buy you didn't buy a forked metal rod worth at least 250 gold pieces? The heck?
Who buys that?
That's
Well-
like the most basic thing to
Literally.
I never
Son,
leave
does
home
anyone
without my
have
tuning
an
fork.
attuned Casually,
Real.
does anyone have like a tuned fork from a plane of existence casually? That's worth 250.
I left it in my other pants. Sorry.
Why do I feel like a big Azula would randomly?
Totally turned into Azula.
And why the fuck you think I have something like that?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking at you. Do you?
No. Who the fuck actively has one of those things on their person?
Well, anyone who has plane shift apparently.
Other than you.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm assuming that no
Well,
one does.
Yeah.
Like I'm
no.
like looking around to everyone that everyone that would have been traveling with us.
Yeah, I don't really think these guys will, considering this is like
Yeah.
their home.
Yeah, I'm assuming they don't have. Well, tried. What parts do we exactly need in order for us to go home?
Oh shit, you're talking to me.
Idea.
Hold on.
Maybe.
Just casually. Nah, like I was like looking at the sky, waiting for God to answer.
Yeah. You hear Azula. Elise answers, I need prismatic metal beads that can turn into sheets, twin magnets, glass glue, and a crystal of divinity. It took me over a year to obtain that object because of how much is needed to make it.
How the fuck are we gonna find this shit?
Azula perks up as well. You need a fucking metal so rare that you can only find it where the weeping dreamer cries.
God, not a kid again. Fuck. I thought we weren't gonna have to deal with that thing again.
Yeah,
No.
fuck that guy.
Never liked that fellow.
Uh,
What do you think he's here?
A person? Bitch, that's a constellation.
Oh,
An ancient
one.
God.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Do you guys have
Yeah,
like
he's
PTSD from it or something?
Oh, he's like a real
No,
guy
there's another-
in our place.
There's another
He's-
person called the Weeping Dreamer that almost
He's a-
practically killed us.
Goddamn freak.
Maybe you guys are going crazy in here.
There's a reason why I'm so pale. It's because of that fucker.
Well, seeing as you know so much about this metal already, maybe you can go retrieve that then,
Yeah.
She's referring to Elise, to Azula, not you.
Oh, okay,
not
yeah,
you.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Rock
Okay.
Crusher, you know so much.
I wonder what our thing is going to be. It's going to be the 2x4, the bit of metal, or the crystal of God.
Ooh.
Which
This is
item
gonna
will
be
the party go
so
and
fun.
retrieve?
Well, Sisu says that she can help with the glass glue, something that the Cinderburn creates. And Elise says that she understands how to work the twin magnets. But Elise also says that it might be a good idea to not have anyone go alone, because she says that at least the twin magnets can get a bit dangerous and deadly if you do it the wrong way.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely. So, splitting up into at least pairs then.
Sounds like
Or
it.
trios.
You can choose who you want to work with, I guess.
I say each person should go what they think would be the strongest to do.
We're going to save the big crystal till last then. It's going to be like a team effort.
It might need more than just one person to work on it.
Sort of. Okay.
So that's probably going to be a group team effort.
Just to give you a better idea, the twin magnets, as said before, it might get a bit dangerous and deadly. Sisu says the glass glue might need a bit of creativity for something like that, and then Azula says that it might require a bit of a whiz, a bit of intelligence to get to.
You know,
That's clearly suited for me.
Absolutely.
I think I can do stuff based around creativity. I don't think I can. I'm lacking in intelligence. I'm good with that.
Not that I'm not incredibly smart and creative and wise, but you guys aren't strong. So I'll go with those guys. I'm equally as intelligent and smart as creative as you guys.
However,
We
you're
have
better in
some-
a different spot.
I'm just also strong as well, which you guys aren't. So I will.
Why'd you scoff like that? Why are we like...
Rock Crusher? Like long hair, just just swoosh his hair back and just
So I'll go and help out with which one was it?
Elise,
Magnets.
with the twin magnets.
Alright.
Well, what about the other two? Which one do you want?
Which one was the one with the creativity?
The glass glue.
I'll do the glass glow.
Go to Home Depot.
Yeah. Go shopping.
Okay, so...
You could either
Otto's
work
going
with
with the
someone
glue.
else. Yeah.
Rock is doing the dangerous twin magnet thing. I don't know what's left over.
Prismatic metal and the crystal of divinity, which Elise says might be a bit of a handful to do on your own.
And the prismatic metal was
Following the Weeping Dreamer constellation.
ooh. That was the one you said that it said needed intelligence?
Yeah, I didn't say how much, but
Err.
You'll be fine.
Err.
I'm sure it'll be great. I'm sure all of you will have
Yeah.
so much fun splitting up.
Yeah.
Everyone going by themselves?
Whoa,
This is gonna be interesting.
it's gonna be
What's
so
the worst that could
fun.
happen?
No, don't say that.
Yeah, don't say that.
Cut to everything going wrong.
Yeah.
But after discussing a little bit on this break in the rain of what to do, Sizu sort of butts in, let me try that again. Sizu butts in, says, how about we all go to Zathrax and split up from there? Then we meet up back there in a bit of time. Make sure that none of us died, apparently, seeing if that's so dangerous and deadly.
Sounds fair. Probably the best.
It's been like a long day, though. I could probably do a little.
You want to go to bed?
Yeah, I want to go sleepy.
Too bad. Actually, it's up to you. I don't actually care.
Rock Crusher EP.
Rock Crusher, eepy, and needy to sleepy.
You need to say that in the most serious voice ever,
Yes.
Henry.
Rock Crusher EP. Rock Crusher also want din-dins.
I'm looking back to that artwork of just him sleeping.
He's
That's
tired,
all I
man.
imagine. And now every time he says he's EP, I will look back to that photo.
Crusher has had an emotionally intense day.
Yeah, sure have, buddy. Well, what are you guys wanting to do? Do you want to let Rock Crusher have his beauty rest?
Well,
Or
I'll
do
also
you
head
wanna
back to Zathrax first before I go EP.
Sounds fair.
Yes, beauty rest.
I'm not just gonna go EP and then, like, sorry guys, I know you want to go home, but I'm just gonna have a long rest in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, have an 8-hour rest. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Well, you at least managed to save off your tiredness to get on your griffin and get back to Zathrax. Getting back, you see that Sizu and Taco again take a bit of time to work with the griffins, seeing as none of you really know how to do it, even though they are rock crushers, beside the point. And Virtue and Otto, you see this new quote-unquote Zathrax for the first time. Instead of this massive wall covering the entrance to the cave with a rock that you have to literally give a blood sacrifice to open it, you see a massive hole in the wall with a big banner across it that says, "Welcome to Zathrax," in both Draconic and Common. It's very polarizing and almost a bit of whiplash compared to what you're used to.
We're very cosmopolitan here.
A lot more welcoming.
Yeah, it's definitely more welcoming.
Can't say I don't know what I was expecting.
Still better than the underground, though. I mean,
Oh no, for sure.
Yeah, we don't talk about that place.
it jumps you in the streets.
Yeah.
Fight clubs for fun.
Regardless, it's very nice in there.
And
Like, I'm on top. I'm with Taco.
Mhm.
I'm kind of look at him and be like, is there an underground here?
Oh, yes, there was. There was.
What?
was. What
Oh,
happened? What happened to it?
How much do you
So
know
you-
about this world?
Zilch. Nada.
fuck all.
Well, back during the darkest day, there was this man named Castius, and he sacrificed his life to make sure that we were able to still be here, so to speak. And because of that, he wasn't able to control his Bakuzo, but they don't really do much on their own, but that meant that Demus could get out, and he destroyed the whole thing and everyone from inside of it.
Jeez.
Yeah, but that was many eons ago. What, 1,000 years ago now? It's just a distant memory to anyone that was even remotely connected to it at this point. Like, I know I'm old, but not even old enough to actually have been there.
Well, sounds like something here then.
Yeah. God, this place is so much different than our home.
What, do you have an underground as well?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, and
Still standing.
Cassius is quite alive.
Sometimes I thought he wasn't even real. You seem too much of a hero for anyone to actually have been alive, breathe the same air as him.
Well, I can say as I've been in the same room with him, and he's quite real. And even though he can be fairly cold, still a hero.
He's a bit of an asshole. Never meet
Kind
your
of
heroes.
hard.
Was he one of your heroes?
No, I'm just saying it like he sounded like he was one of your heroes, and I've met one of your heroes, so like... You know what I mean? I'm sort of doing like a sort of come see, come saw hand gesture, but you can't really see it.
Well, seeing as how
Behind my back.
different you are, then maybe he's different for us.
Well, maybe.
Yeah. Like,
Which
did
one?
we get like the bad universe or something? Is this like a...
I
Well,
don't know.
I mean, it
We like
used to
that,
be
we like-
bad, but now
we
the
got, like,
Guardians are
dark
gone.
timeline?
The Guardians are gone?
Guardians are gone.
The darkest day. Wow, you really have come through a bunch of different stuff, haven't you?
Yeah.
No, they're still alive, but we are. Probably why
Yeah.
Ugh.
it's so
Well,
terrible.
We're also kind of like divinely chosen by them as well.
To play
Is
out a
Quinn the thing
little
here?
story.
That ends with the world ending.
I mean, no offense,
Hey,
but
sounds familiar to us way back when.
See, guys, everything's nice here. All we have to do is kill gods.
Well, I wouldn't say that it was nice. It's been a long while since the darkest day happened.
Okay, maybe this is like a sort of bit in the future then. This is like a sort of...
oh
I don't know about
god,
in
does
the
that mean
future.
that one day I'm gonna be as old as Taco and talk like him? Ugh.
Damn.
Wow.
You're already old as
Are you
fuck,
always
anyway.
like this?
That's so mean.
Oh no, I'm just saying it to you because the actual Taco, more the one I'm talking about, not you.
The real one.
You seem
You're
fine.
fake. You're fake.
I could say the
Jesus.
same about you.
God, it was a joke. You don't take it personal. God.
Well, you guys have fun in your little quest. I have to go back. The marketplace is still a disaster of people trying to riot. If only I had my leader here, but hopefully when you all go, then he'll be back. Right? Right.
Oh, that's...
We can
I'm
only
not,
hope.
I'm not gonna get like harassed in the streets or something, am I?
Harassed in the streets. They wouldn't have the balls to attack the Emperor.
I know, but they're gonna... I know I look like vaguely similar, but I'm sort of like same, different, same.
Whenever I think of riot, do you think that I'm talking about, like, death and destruction to an entire world? It's a
Well, no,
peaceful
no.
protest,
Yes.
more of anything.
Well, first
More
of all,
violence.
nothing good ever came from peaceful protests. What do they accomplish?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
Go on, Taco. Rakasha, shut up.
No,
Mhm.
this is an incredibly
Rakasha,
valid political
shut up.
theory.
Let's-
Okay.
let's-
Good
let's-
day to
let's-
you all.
let's- let's-
Close your
Correct.
mouth.
If you're
Close
what are you
it.
protesting? If you're protesting within the confines of the law, like, it doesn't
That's-
work.
Why don't we go make our plans to see how we're gonna go through what we need to do?
Sorry. Okay. Yes. Uh. Uh. Shit. I don't know where I'm going. Suzaki, could you you want to lead the way?
I don't know where your twin magnets are. I'm doing the glass glue, huh?
No, like we're going like to have some food and sleep before we go and do that.
Oh. Well, I guess come with me.
And
No,
we
off we
do.
go.
She shows you around a bunch of different places. This place seems a lot more, I'll say well civilized and well organized than the Zatharax that you know. Instead of people having to fight with animals to make their own food, you see plenty of marketplaces around, plenty of different restaurants that you could choose from. You even see a few bars and taverns, which you never thought you'd see again in Zatharax. So it's a little bit enjoyable to be around. So you have a plethora of options. You could do seafood, you have different pastas, which you have never really heard of before. You got plenty of options. It's up to your heart's content.
So, like, considering how you're seen as like a leader here, you still pay for stuff, right?
Sisu turns back and says, lucky for you, even though he isn't really the leader. You'll probably get in free, so choose whichever place you want.
Fair enough. Considering how Rock is the, like, putting air quotes, like, leader, well, guess we can eat wherever he goes.
Yeah, he really sounds like a leader.
Yeah.
I can only wonder what you guys have to deal with. Well, you have fun with that.
Rock Crusher's unconscious on the floor.
He's fine.
Like,
just push him
don't
around.
worry. Sometimes this happens, so to drag him along.
Yeah,
Yeah?
It's really,
Narcolepsy.
I was, like, trying to drag him. It's a struggle.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in the capital. She turns back and she says, gosh, I can't wait for us to get our IRX back.
Why does Rock Crusher just keep falling unconscious on the floor? God damn it.
Sorry, I had to go deal with something.
He's back up.
Sorry.
I don't know if you know this, but we just had headcanon every time you mute and disappear, you've just completely fallen unconscious on the floor and we're dragging you around.
I Skyrim ragdoll.
Absolutely.
My knees just buckle and I fall backwards.
Someone, like, comes by, it's just like, oh my god. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's like,
Occasionally,
oh my god.
like, my shoulder gets stuck in the floor and I start, like, spasming.
Fucking Rock Crusher the back rooms, no.
Oh no.
He'd be the monster in the back rooms. What do you mean? The monster would run from him.
Real. Well, where are you guys wanting to go to eat?
I don't know, we don't live here.
You could choose.
We were given options, right, Crusher?
I'm feeling Korean barbecue.
Alright, well, sure there's a place.
Korean barbecue.
Well, it doesn't say Korean barbecue, it just says barbecue. I'm not gonna make any references because that would sound kind of racist, but...
In my D&D world, Korean barbecue is just regular barbecue.
It's fancy barbecue.
Yes.
Barbecue you do indoors.
Ooh, how fun. You guys want to go
it's
investigate for this
Let's
unnamed
go to the
barbecue?
indoor barbecue spot.
Indoor barbecue.
Yep.
Her.
Yes. Suzu, do we have any good indoor barbecue spots in Zatharax?
Oh man, she left.
Yeah, she's
Oh
gone.
no.
Oh no, she was quite tired of you.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
she left the moment you fell unconscious.
That's just very disheartening for lovingly married.
Mhm.
Is there any sort of like tourist information boards around or something?
Yeah, there's a little board with little pamphlets written in Draconic and Common. And a little info welcome center, as if this is a travel town more than anything.
Oh, people actually like coming here.
How fun. I'm quickly gonna cast a disguise self on me.
Yeah, the Emperor isn't gonna ask for an info pamphlet.
Yeah, I don't wanna I don't wanna undermine my the guy who actually lives here's authority.
That'd be horrible. Can you imagine that guy comes back and goes, "Do you have dementia?" And he's like, "What? Do you have dementia? You were asking where certain things were." And he's like, "Excuse me?"
Okay, you say that, but do you think like the Queen, or I suppose the King now, knows like everywhere in London? Big place. Okay, maybe little Irax is allowed to ask for Korean barbecue once in a while. But I don't tip, so I don't want to look like an asshole when I leave without doing.
He's not American, you know.
So we're not getting free food?
No, but we are going for regular food.
Fair enough.
I'll do the sort of the handsome orc that I did a while back.
Oh yeah, when you
Fine.
hit on Elena, I remember that.
Oh wait, oh, was that it? That was way back, yeah. Those were the days. Sex pest rock crusher.
Yeah, thank God we got rid of that character, that character trait.
That guy sucked. Well, okay, so this guy's finely dressed, you know, very handsome. Sort of hair that looks a little bit like you're not quite sure if it's just wet or really greasy hair.
Right,
It's
little
slicked
gel
back.
down. Gotcha.
Yeah. Very disheartening. You really can't tell if it's wet or just really greasy. So I will approach the tourist information booth and just inquire about Korean barbecue.
The woman seems to be a dragonborn woman, points you down to farther down the marketplace where you see that there are a bunch of different styles of food. There's unnamed pasta, unnamed pizza, like unnamed soups and all that fun jazz. And there's also an unnamed indoor barbecue just for
Wow.
you.
Hell yeah. I will thank her in fluent Draconic and give her a little wink.
She gives you a little surprised look, but then just moves on with her day.
I'm a big appreciator of the culture, you know. I've always wanted to come to Zafrax. I was really young. You guys, so cool.
Virtue's already walking over there.
She responds
Yeah.
to you in Draconic, says, "Well, you sound very fluent."
Yes, I learned Draconic through watching Zafrax cartoons and reading Zafrax. No, I can't follow through this fucking weird bit. I got a barbecue spot.
Thank God. Bless up. We don't need that.
Claire got blessed today.
Real. Thank God.
You know, I won't feel in that one.
We all started laughing at you, and you're like, nope, we can't do this anymore.
You turn around and see that the rest of your friends have fully left you to enter the indoor barbecue spot. And you have to sort of run to catch up with them. A bit, your heart hurts a little bit that they didn't wait for you, but you know, can't always get what you want, I guess.
Can't win them all.
But you enter into this indoor barbecue spot, and you see plenty of different tables, and it even looks like people are cooking in front of their faces and having so much fun as they're asking for different dishes, and these chefs are just cooking them on the fly. It's so entertaining to watch. You've never seen it before.
Wow. I've never seen this before.
Yeah. Elise looks a little bit not in the mood, so she says that she's going to start investigating into her item while you all have fun eating. She swiftly leaves without letting you guys respond.
Okay,
Yeah.
like, that's for just fun eating. Like, you kind of have to eat. Not be judgmental about it. Table for how many of us are there now? Like, is Taco still here?
No.
Okay, table for 3.
But I was supposed to say, is Azula?
Oh, yes.
They're technically there, yeah, but it seems like they're not there to eat. They're just sort of there for the entertainment of you all.
Okay, table for 4, please, waiter.
You see say it's an orcish man, just nod his head and then get a few menus and set you down at a table, not with the chefs cooking in front of your faces, but it's still fun to watch them from a distance. And he hands you all the menus.
I guess you should have the. I don't know, what kind of meat do we have in fantasy world?
In Fantasy World indoor barbecue.
It's just the yes meat at this point.
You know, you got your pork, you got some lamb, got some steaks. There's a well-diverse range of different meats that you can choose from. There even seem to be a few fish options as well, even though you're literally nowhere near the ocean or any body of water.
I suppose magic's a thing. You could make it.
Yeah, get them imported.
It would revolutionize the food industry. Just teleport them, huh?
Probably just go for like lamb. Lamb seems fine.
You gotta bring this back to Holta, you know?
We're gonna be millionaires, guys. We're gonna make so much money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, should get like a bit of everything.
Try it all out.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Is there anything that the rest of you would want from the indoor barbecue place?
Go to I've never gone to Korean barbecue, so
Neither.
why did you pay?
Well, I don't know. I want to go to one. I've never been to one though. Looks nice.
They usually have a range of pork. You could have different sushi and shrimp, and salads, rice, all that fun jazz. I've only been once, but you know, so I'm very well experienced with it.
You know,
Korean.
I'll probably do like sushi. Yeah.
Probably like salad and some.
Does Virtue have to roll a con check for eating the sushi?
What do you mean a
You
con
don't-
check?
A con save, sorry.
You'll get salmonella from the fish.
Well, it depends on the sushi.
Virtue, we're in like the middle of the continent.
Yeah,
Okay, it depends on the sushi because if they smoke it in order to make it able to be eaten fine, then fine.
it's 1323.
Nerd.
What would you expect? You gotta remember the standards of the places you're in.
They just cook it for 2 seconds.
Regardless, okay. I think
Alright.
we're wasting a lot of time here, guys, talking about.
So I
Yeah,
got
I
a
don't know why
little
we're
bit
here
of
either,
everything, a
but- I
little bit of
literally,
sushi.
I really just named what I wanted and then just went quiet.
I just said sushi and y'all start arguing with me.
All right, Virtue has the gas station sushi. Russia orders a selection of meats.
And we got a salad, vegan.
Yep,
And
Oh,
then
yes.
just lamb.
Assumed what you wanted. You've got a salad. You can't have lamb. It's like
Well, didn't you say
borderline
salad with it, or was I fully making that up?
I said salad with it.
Oh, lamb with salad.
Yeah. What do you mean I can't have lamb?
that's like borderline cannibalism.
Not really.
This is why Azula follows us around.
While you all argue whether Otto is committing a crime of cannibalism, the waiter leaves with the menus. It seems Azula didn't order anything either.
or you don't want to order anything?
I'm good. I'm having fun watching. I could have conjured food by myself, but this is more fun, so.
Well, same. Oh shit, I forgot I could do that.
How do you forget you can do the most basic thing?
Well, I couldn't do it until quite recently. It's a bit of a mundane skill.
Yeah, some people are better at the arcane arts than others. It's a talent
I
you
don't know.
learn.
It's like a bit of a blessing. I can just sort of snap my fingers and make a shitload of food and water. I can also talk to animals.
Weird.
Yeah, I got a
I
lot
don't
of shit
judge,
going on.
obviously.
Ooh. We should go back to that woman. She was cool.
The person from fucking, oh my god, the Starblades, I think it was. The fucking
Yeah,
curses and blessing shop.
Hell
You
yeah.
spent all of your money.
I must have been at least 1,000 gold in that place.
Yeah. She made bank that day. Well, moving things on a bit faster. Not hint,
We have a
but
lovely
hint.
dinner. Lovely
You
dinner.
all get your food. The waiter is a bit confused on why there's already a bunch of plates of food already on the table, but brings out the rest of the food anyways. It's the first time you're trying such, I wouldn't say gourmet, but just different meals than just rations and basic food from animals that Rock Crusher has killed over the months that you've been together. Virtue, you could tell by a single bite that something tastes off. I don't know what it is, because you've never really invested in trying fish before, but it's one of those instincts where you take a bite and you don't even, swallow, you just I don't think I should be eating this.
I mean, Rock Crusher got a bit of everything. I'll just steal one of those.
Alright.
Is there anything you like to do while you're eating?
You can have some of it.
Just steals food, and then Parker's like, yeah, you can have it. It's like, good, I already stole a bunch of it, so.
I don't really plan on doing anything while I'm eating. Just eating. Unless anyone else wants to do anything.
No.
You have a very silent meal. And you leave without paying. But, Emperor, so. Or I guess you can leave, but if I know for a fact you're not gonna tip, so.
I do tip.
Wow. He's grown from his arc, guys. Only 14
I leave
seconds.
Oh my god.
I leave 2 coppers.
Oh my god.
You throw a bunch of this gold and copper on the table, and they look very confused. And they open a little drawer to see all the money that they have, and it definitely looks very different from what you have, but seeing as you're the Emperor here, they don't really pay mind to it.
I'm still disguised.
Oh, you're still a disguise?
Yeah, I know. He decided to not be
Then
not be the Emperor.
in that case, sorry.
Oh my god.
The cashier sort of screams out and says, "Hey, we don't take this currency."
I mean, it's still solid gold. Is that really an issue?
Well, is it 20 Scovolds worth?
Gold? I
Wait.
don't know. Show me a Scovold.
He pulls it out and you see the small paper, this little green paper.
What the fuck?
My god, guy, I've paid you in solid gold. That is probably worth more than a year you would ever earn working here.
What's the conversion rate?
Take my solid gold coins and leave this place.
Well, I could get fired, so I'm gonna need the money, okay?
Get fired, man. I've given you solid gold.
It wouldn't be given to me anyway. It'd be given to the boss, so.
Just
doing
take
my
it
job.
and leave, man. I don't have any pieces of paper to give you.
Make a persuasion check.
This is gonna be very interesting.
6.
He looks at you as if you're trying to be funny. Is this some sort of joke? It's probably not even real. Okay? Now give me the money, or else you're gonna have to go into custody.
Can I speak to your manager?
Fine. As he walks back, and you see this older dragonborn walk out.
Just when the guy walks in, before the manager walking out, I'm going to drop the disguise.
You see
He was
the
a liar.
you see the manager walk out with the employee right behind it, and both of them look completely stunned with shock. And then the manager just turns around and then just like nicks them over the head. You were talking back to him? Do you not recognize the leader when you see him? And then they're just like, no, that wasn't the leader before. He just showed up one day. And the manager just sort of pushes him into the back and says, okay, you can't really hear what she's saying, but you could tell it's not very happy. And then she runs over to you and says, I'm so sorry, sir. Please, and don't talk to my employee here. I assure you that this will be adequate payment. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
It's quite alright. Don't go too hard on the kid. He's just doing his job.
Sure can do, sir.
Have a good day.
You too, Emperor.
Yeah, I'm never going to get used to that.
I'm just
Alright,
gonna
let's
go walking away.
Yeah, let's go to bed.
But like after we start walking away, I was gonna like look around and be like, "Damn, you really just
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I felt like being a bit of a dick.
You know
Hey,
that man's
sometimes
probably
it
gonna
makes
lose
the
his
the
job,
best
right?
entertainment, okay?
I've got to admit, that was quite a good move.
It was as fucked up as it was. It was a little funny.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? He gets fired. Like, just
We
get
hear in
another
the
job.
background is "You're fired,"
Well,
and
if
he's
he
crying.
he still has like a year's worth of solid gold in his pocket, so
I mean, they don't seem to care about gold, so
well, clearly these people are idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no allegory
Well-
for modern day economics in there anywhere.
I don't know. I'm not an economist. I can't comment on that.
let's continue onwards.
Gold shiny equals gold good is the
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. All right. I'm not sure you guys are gonna sleep, but I'm gonna go back to my palace. So see you in the morning.
Okay, I guess.
Nah,
Bye.
I'm just fucking with you guys. We probably got guest rooms. I think probably.
I was about to say, I got nervous for a second. I was like, shit, that's hard. That's cold.
Damn, you gotta leave this party outside.
I'm gonna go sleep with my smoking hot wife.
Absolutely.
God.
Please never say that again.
Yeah, I'm sure we can like rustle up some guest beds for you guys.
All
Well,
right.
thank you.
And I do that.
Yes, you certainly do. You head back into your massive castle, which doesn't have the big wall that it does on Holta, on your Holta. There are no guards posted everywhere. There's only a few of them near the entrances, but as soon as they see that it's you, they just say, "Good afternoon, Emperor Sir," and open the door, almost in sync, as if they've been training for that exact moment.
There has to be like
Please.
a class on that. Jeez. Royal.
Yeah, get everyone sorted with a sort of guest bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the nicest ones we have.
Yes. I'll
probably
skip past
first-
that part, because you obviously
first
can
time.
do it.
First time for most of you staying in like a king-sized feather bed.
Mm-hmm. Virtue, you lay on yours and you've realize it's a waterbed, it's very confusing for you to feel for the first time. You feel like you're sinking and you're getting wet, but you're not. It's weird.
It's also love heart shaped. If you press a button next to the bed, it spins as well.
Yeah.
There's a mirror on the ceiling. It's like a
When she
motel.
accidentally clicks the button and it starts spinning. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Virtue has a very rough time getting situated.
Yeah.
Otto, you have a feather bed, but it has a hole in the corner of it, so you're slowly just losing more and more feathers and having to cover your face so you don't accidentally breathe them in. Just small inconveniences, but it's still a fairly nice room, all else
I
considered.
mean, the moment I become unconscious, I won't feel anything, so I'll be fine.
Rock Crusher, you notice that as soon as you get into your room, that Sizu's already in there. It doesn't look like she's gonna leave at any point, because she's already in the bed, almost asleep, and then you open the door and she wakes up. And she's like, oh shit, do you need me to move again?
No, it's cool. I'll sleep on a futon or something.
Alright, I'm not gonna do anything.
We-
You could sleep up here if you want to.
Nah, it's cool. It'd be kind of weird. We're not like. I know this is like your husband's body, but I'm not like him. So no, it would feel wrong. I'll just sleep on the floor. I assume there's like a cupboard or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just grab like a sort of duvet out of there, put it on the floor, and just sleep on there. It's soothing to me sleeping on the floor again.
Yeah, it's your natural habitat.
Yeah, it feels normal.
And you all go to bed.
Long rest.
Take a long rest. Do I know what you need it for? No, but you took one anyway. I don't care.
Yeah, no, well, you gotta sleep.
What? Just pull an all-nighter. It's simple.
Yeah, well, then to get exhausted.
No.
I gotta be operating at peak efficiency.
Absolutely. For your twin magnet hunting.
Hell yeah.
All right. In the morning, a few things have happened throughout the night. Rock Crusher, you seem to have slept pretty soundly, but Virtue and Otto, your first rest in here was a bit not ideal. While neither of you really quote unquote fall asleep, you could definitely feel that it's difficult for you to find your meditation and find those moments where you can fall unconscious for a short period of time, almost as if your mind is racing. You almost feel like the place around you isn't real, like your mind is trying to mesh together a bunch of different things and it's not working it very well, but eventually you find a way to settle and get the sleep that you need while it's not as ideal as it should be. So you just wake up a little bit cranky because you didn't get your full beauty sleep.
Okay.
But like, no dreams, okay?
At least I have no nightmares.
Yeah, no nightmares.
Once I'm up, I'll go and knock on their rooms and make sure they're awake, sort of thing, and tell them how to get to like breakfast.
Virtue opens the door and is like, why does the bed move?
What's with the
I don't know.
feathers?
This isn't my castle.
I've never had a
Wait,
bed move.
Wait, the bed moves?
It moves. No, we have to come in here.
Leo, let me see this.
What the hell? Wait, what moves? I want to see this.
Oh my god,
And, walks over.
it's jiggly.
What is this? Is this water? What is this? What's in?
Why is it that shape? This is
Why?
practical.
What kind of room is this? I accidentally pressed the button. Holy shit, it's moving. What the fuck is this? What kind of
Why is there a mirror on the ceiling?
The future.
Yo, if this is the future. This is some freaky shit.
I never want to sleep on one of these again.
I'd rather have just slept on the floor if I had to deal with this. Pretty sure if I slept on this, my horn would pop it by accident.
That would have been funny.
That would have been sad. I would have been cold.
Can you get cold? Is that a thing?
I've never tried,
Do try being cold.
Yeah, I was
You're
gonna
just
say,
kind of cold.
yeah, like
Well, I
moving
haven't
past
been
that
anywhere
statement.
Let me phrase this. I've not been anywhere where it's been cold. Okay.
Yeah, like, what if a breeze like comes past you? Just like,
I haven't really felt a breeze. Has there
all
been a
right,
breeze?
okay, that's gonna be like a no then on the cold part. Well, okay, moving on. Let's go to breakfast.
What's for breakfast?
I have no idea. Whatever I want. Usually, I'm kind of like a big guy around here.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, makes sense.
Probably what I usually have, which is what I have no idea.
Let's see what this Irax usually gets as a breakfast.
Like a kale smoothie or something.
Kale smoothie.
Irax seems like a bit of a flamboyant guy, you know? He's in touch with his emotions.
He gets a parfait.
Breakfast food is very unhealthy. You'd have eggs Benedict. Okay, with smoked salmon.
Hey, I guess he'd have eggs Benedict with smoked salmon. You know him better than I do.
It's very nice. Over my eggs Benedict with smoked salmon. I had a thought last night. Since I'm here and I am inhabiting, I don't know, my soul or something is inhabiting this rock crusher's body. Does that mean there's like versions of you guys here somewhere?
I don't.
Oh dear.
Maybe.
Did
I
you
don't
like
know what I
came
would-
through a portal? You sort of like manualed your way into here.
I don't. I think I'd be concerned if what we would be like here.
Oh, I might be dead.
Oh.
Maybe.
I don't. I think
I
I'd be
know.
married to Carver most likely.
I don't know. I might very well be dead.
I don't know what I'd be.
Maybe dead.
I mean, if I stayed in my hometown and dealt with my stepmother, I probably would have been a housewife.
So that is just like the dark future or like a good future where we're all just happily married.
And I'm dead.
I don't know about happily married.
Fine. Caesar, do we have any kids?
What?
Do we have kids?
No, you do not.
Okay, good. Okay, married, no kids. Okay.
Well, we're supposed to start having kids soon, but obviously that's been postponed.
Temporarily postponed, yes. Alright, well, let's not think about that. I guess we should organize getting ready to go on our own little adventures.
Yeah,
Woo.
it's gonna be
You
fun.
see Azula get a little bit excited. Oh yeah, Virtue, you're with me. We're about to have the best fun in the world. Just you wait.
Lovely.
Hey, don't sound like that. It sounds like you're not excited to hang out with me.
Oh no, I'm
That's
more
how they
concerned
normally
of what's
speak.
going to. Yeah, no, this is how I normally am.
Sisu, as well, quick question. Since I'm kind of like the ruler of this entire place, do I have a vault full of cool weapons / armor / useful things, considering this is about to be, I'm told, dangerous, and I don't really have anything.
Well, your father, Gathod, used to have one, but it was unfortunately blown up in a little bit of a revolution sort of thing. Don't worry about it. The arrow blew it up, but so we don't have that. But we do have an armory for all of the guards.
Damn.
Yeah, a little bit of a rebellious group killed his father, took Irax to the throne. But look at us now. We've grown from it.
Yeah, like this here, where we live.
Yeah, it's pretty standard actually. Seems pretty consistent.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, cool. I'll have a look around there. Is it like down the corridor to the left or something?
Yeah, pretty close. It'll have a label on it. Just look to where all the guards are going. It's downstairs, though.
So, alright, I'll go there.
And, what's her name, kid?
Oh, Otto.
Sounds like you are gonna be with me for a while.
Yep.
Well, I guess we could be the first to venture off onto our scary mission. Come on, we have a bit of ways to walk.
Alright, let's go.
You could just take the griffins.
Well, it's not necessarily out of Zathrax.
Oh.
Do you know where you're going? No.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Come on.
Rock like just peeks his head in saying this, and she's just not having it.
So I guess we'll start with Virtue, because you and Azul are the last at the table.
Oh, wait. Okay.
All right, Virtue. We can't really get the medal until the sun starts to set, but we could surely get a head start. Because, we got a little ways to go. Probably the place with the least amount of light pollution, where you could see the stars the best.
Perhaps sounds like we best be going.
Mm-hmm. Now, personally, I've never been on this continent. I've never been to Holta before. I know too much about it, but not been there myself, but it sounds like you have, so you might be leading the way on this one until the sun sets.
Well, if it's anything like, the old one, well, technically should be on some sort of mountain, so probably could start there.
Well, let's get headed there, huh?
And I guess based off my recollection of the old place, I'll try leading us out. I believe, if my memory serves, having to go up a mountain, and it was like we ended up seeing like that same. We ended up seeing a lot of things, so I was thinking of taking her maybe slightly. Not okay. I'm trying to remember. So it's there was the underground, which was of course underground. Then there was, and that's over to the left, and then this place is in the mountain, right?
Yes.
It's built into it, but then the mountain blades are like
On top.
at the very tippy top. Okay.
Yes.
To my memory, was there a lot of light pollution? Like, because I'm thinking it's a very good place to see stars when you're on top of a mountain. So, like, if I was to take her along that area, maybe like an in-between between Zathrax and the mountain blades.
Probably not.
That'd be fine.
The mountain blades are known for inventions, and so they've found a way to invent electricity and lighting that isn't candles, so it's
Okay.
a lot brighter there than it would be anywhere else.
Okay, then I'll probably take her to, like, a forest clearing away from the mountain then. If we have a beacon on top of the mountain.
Yeah, I'll be a little one. Okay,
Slight.
as you head there, Rock Crochet,
Yas.
you head out of this little kitchen area that you have started your day in and try to find your way downstairs. You remember, well, actually, you don't remember because you weren't actually the ones infiltrating the capital back on your Holta. You were preparing for if a fucking war broke out because of it. But you have a basic recollection of what the arrow told you about the way that this area is sort of laid out. You remember that it's basically a bunch of long corridors that has a giant grand staircase in the middle of it. So you head to that staircase and head downstairs from what Caesar told you, and you find a wide area that has plenty of guards there, sort of drinking and having a blast in this 7 a.m. morning. They drink whenever they want to.
Oh, yeah.
As well as walls of armor and weaponry. Some of it looks like it hasn't been touched, as if there have been a lot less guards of recent that don't need armor. All of them sort of see you, and some of them, have to force the others to stop drinking and put down their glasses and stand up to salute to you. They look a bit nervous.
At ease, again, I suppose. Just open.
Is what open, sir?
The armory.
Yes, of course, sir.
Alright, cool. Now I'll just walk in.
The guards sort of let out a sigh of relief as you walk past them.
See if I can see anything I like the look of.
Most of this... Well, make an investigation check.
Come on, big money, no whammies.
Natural
one.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Natural fucking one, of course.
Well,
Alright.
you're getting the bad luck out now.
Am I? You sure?
We'll see. We'll see.
Again, rusty stick.
Well, you just see very basic armor. You see that most of it doesn't really fit someone your stature and size. So it looks sort of basic, but it would definitely be a tight squeeze. Showing off your curves and such because of how tight it is.
Yeah, I wasn't really looking for armor, more on the sort of weapon side.
Well, for weapons side,
Yeah.
you see a rusty longsword in the back corner. You see a pretty good stick in another corner as well. You see an old great axe, but it's just the axe head. There actually isn't anything to hold it with. And that's kind of it.
I gotta do something about this. It's very poor repair for an armory.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just grab the greatsword.
It's a long sword. I don't know where you're getting this great from.
I will not be doing that. I'm not doing that. That's a fucking fruity ass one-handed
Yeah, I don't know where you got that great part from.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk out. I'm gonna buy something.
Okay.
God, where's the treasury?
The guard just points you farther down the corridor to a massive vault.
Good answer, guard. Checking on your knowledge there.
You hear them whispering to each other. It's like, was this a test? Did I pass? I don't. And the other was like,
yes,
yeah, I guess I don't know.
You have passed your inspection. Well done.
They look back over to you, not realizing that you listen to their conversation. Goes, oh, thank you, sir, Emperor, sir.
At ease.
But this dude comes back, he's gonna question why his guards are just like, what the fuck?
Alright, I'll take 1,000 gold or something from the treasury. Just a big sack.
Whoa, 1,000 Scoville. Bunch of fucking pieces of paper. That's what you're grabbing.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. I grab a fucking brick of paper.
Mm-hmm. Finally, you're immersing yourself in culture.
Alright, how have we got 100,000 Monopoly money?
Yeah. And you head out towards the marketplace. With that,
yes.
Head over to Otto and Sizu.
Yay.
As soon as you get out of eye and earshot of all of the rest of your party, Sizu looks over and he says, Well, lucky for us, despite the scary name of glass glue, it's actually not the hardest of the material that you need to obtain. So hopefully we'll have a bit of a easy time with this one.
I kind of figured it was one of the easier ones, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, then you're definitely smart, because, I fear for your friend. Anyways, let's get out of here.
Alright.
You see Sisu start to walk out of Zathrax completely.
Fun.
You see her head back over towards the griffins, choosing a different one that didn't travel all that way from the Psyche Blade cave, and tells you to get on as well. It's not that far of a trip, I swear.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna get on.
The griffin quickly takes an upward path, flying high into the mountain to a small patch of green grass that's blocked off from the normal trail with thick and tall rock walls. This place looks very familiar to you. I hope I don't have to say where you are and you'll just remember it. But if you don't, it is the entrance to where you encountered Cinderburn, and where your Great Fen Breaker dropped down a hole. Sisu lands in front of this large open tunnel into the cave network that looks almost identical to the one from your world, but with more of a man-made touched feel to it. There's an actual pathway, there are stakes in the ground with torches, and there are signs leading you everywhere.
Huh.
There's no big barrier that you had to teleport in through. It's just an open cave with a very welcoming environment.
That was a lot different from where I'm from.
Yeah, it sounds like you didn't really have that much fun where you're from.
Oh, hell no. Not really. It's actually more violent and more unwelcoming.
I don't know what I'd do.
There was a barrier, like, I don't know, like motion where the barrier would have been. There was a barrier there. Or where I'm from, there was. A lot less welcoming.
Well, here at least we've definitely stayed close to what Sisu always said. You know, always learning about different weaponry instead of actually using it to enforce anything is what she'd always say.
Huh. No, if I listened.
I don't know if I've formally introduced myself. She says, talking while walking. I'm Sizuzaki Sadar.
Yeah, I kind of figured you're a lot different from the Sizu that I know, at least.
Yeah, from what I've been told, she doesn't sound like the most friendly person to be around.
I mean, she's kind of been through a lot.
Yeah,
so
I guess that makes do.
I don't blame her for not being the friendliest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I've just been told for a long time that it's not the best idea to try and focus on the past when there's so much for you in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Like when my best friend Quasi died, it was a very rough day for me. Like, I didn't expect death to be the thing that separated us. He was immortal, for fuck's sake. They aren't supposed to die, but he did. But I don't know.
No.
Just focusing on the future is better than reminiscing on a past that you can't control. So I guess I feel sympathy, especially if she had to deal with it too, but
Makes sense. Jeez. I'm just thinking so much on what's different here and what's the same.
yeah.
It's not many similars, honestly.
I'm sure we could talk for hours on the differences.
Oh god, for sure. The only thing that are similar at best is some of the places, but even then, they're more friendlier. Not scared of getting blown up, getting harmed,
Yeah,
or
it didn't
guard.
used to be that way.
Yeah, where we are, it's still that way.
Maybe you'll find a way out of it. I mean, The darkest day was really bad at the time, but I mean,
Mm-hmm.
just have to grow from it, I guess. So hopefully you guys can do that too.
Yeah, we're trying. We're doing our best.
I can tell.
I mean, hell, we came back for Rock to make sure that we have the best chances.
Yeah. Still a bit confused as to how you got here, but you know, not my place to ask.
Yeah, it's the machine, I guess. I'm not even fully positive.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I'm just here to help you out. It's what my husband would
Very
have wanted
appreciative.
before, you know, he changed.
I'm sure if your husband can see what you're doing, your actual husband, I'm sure he'd be very proud of you.
Thanks. Not gonna open that can of worms. If I could give you any advice, don't get stuck in a unwanted marriage.
Ironic, I actually ran from mine.
Wish I could have done the same. I mean, obviously I care for him now, but it was a rough first few years. Glad to see that he got out of it while he still could.
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
Anyways, that's beside the point. What are we? Okay, the glass glue. It can. It's a friendly thing to get, but it can only come from one place, Bakuzo. Whenever
Okay.
they're fed, they produce the glue as a byproduct of sorts. Don't think about it too hard, or it might get really gross.
Don't want to.
It's Bakuzo shit.
Is there like a certain thing the Bakuzos need to eat, or is it just in general needs to eat?
Well, they eat a variety of things, which is kind of why I needed the creativity for it. Sometimes they eat normal food, but sometimes their appetite could go from just normal objects to full minerals, and we've had to travel over 1,000 miles just to get it.
Let's hope we get lucky today.
Yeah. As you get closer and closer to the area that you remember the creature to be, instead of seeing a broken wall that was broken by rock pressure, there's another big opening with decorations and signs explaining exactly what the creature is and how to treat it respectfully and what not to do.
Oh, wow.
Would you like to read them or go past it?
Well, they treat him better than the one back at home. I'm probably definitely going to read them.
Okay. The signs tell you, you get a basic idea that in this world, the Bakuzos are more seen as pets given to each of the tribe leaders. They aren't strong enough to really cause any damage on their own, but when paired with the tribe leader, they're stronger than anything else on Holta. They would have been stronger than the Guardians, but that doesn't matter, seeing as they're no longer here in this dimension. So really just think of it being reverse roles of the tribe leader and Bakuzo flipped in this world. Instead of the massive creatures that have leaders to help tame down their powers, they're pets given to leaders to become more powerful with their help.
Okay.
A little bit of that reverse logic in your head, but hey, who cares?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Sisu takes the first step down, telling you to follow her behind pretty closely.
Alright, I'll do that.
Walking down this area and reaching this Bakuzo area, it looks to be closer to a museum in this world. There aren't dark and barren walls with nothing but a Bakuzo in a massive metal cage in the center of the room. The walls are covered with portraits of old leaders, both male and female, which is again new to you. There are artifacts encased in glass surrounding the room, and the big centerpiece of it all, Cinderburn itself, encased in a glass case, almost like a zoo animal for people to watch.
Huh. I don't know what I was expecting.
Well, yeah, creatures are pretty crazy, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess I'm more in shock seeing how Cinderburn is kind of doesn't look soul crushed and not caged and tied down.
It's pretty close to it, though.
Yeah. So how do we figure out what we're gonna be feeding them?
Trial and error.
All right, great. I guess we gotta start grabbing shit, I guess.
We could start with the stuff that we have stored for emergencies and see if that works. As you see, as you run past the walls of artifacts and into a door and come back with a small bucket full of fish. She opens a door in the side of this glass wall and enters into Cinderbird's cage. Cinderburn itself, just to describe it, looks pretty similar to in your world, just a lot smaller. It's not as fearful, but it's also not as strong either. It seems more like a house cat that gets a little bit feisty sometimes than a real animal that could easily rip off your face. Or at least that's how Suzu's treating it.
Fair enough.
And you see Suzu bring the fish to its face, and then a small burst of fire comes out and chars the fish. And Suzu's like, okay, not in a fish mood today, I see.
Cinders remind me of a very sassy cat that is being picky.
Yeah, tell me about it. If you weren't so big, then maybe we could have just have you roam around the tribe like normal, but no. People get scared whenever they see you,
Jeez. Well, maybe someday you can normalize Cinder being out. Maybe.
I'll try. As she leaves this cage and closes the door behind. Well, do you got any ideas?
I mean, I'm assuming, well, you said they eat anything. I have random herbs and stuff, and some jerky from where I live, if you want to try those.
Sure. I mean, if you want,
Right.
you can go ahead. Sounds like you can't really get close to yours from your world.
Oh, God, no. I would be shaking in my boots if I even got the same cage as the one back at home.
Well, this is your chance now.
Alright. And Otto will probably first bring out some jerky, and start heading over to the cage and open the door. And do the same thing that she had done earlier and try to offer it.
You walk into this classroom, and you immediately feel it's strange to you, being this close to the creature. You are usually too scared of what this creature is capable of, but now, seeing it as more of a house cat staring at you, it's confusing, conflicting in your brain. The longer that you stare at the face of this creature, the more it slowly morphs into something else. You don't exactly know what it's doing, almost like it's a sensation where you stare at yourself for so long and it changes, like your brain is trying to put together pieces that you don't have. It doesn't seem like it's doing that, or more, maybe your brain is trying to put together the pieces itself. You take a bit to just stare at it, confused, but before you hear Suzu yell into the cage, "Hey, are you alright?" And you immediately get snapped out of your trance. And you look back, and the face is normal.
I was like, gonna like look over and kind of be like, yeah, sorry, this is just a new experience. Last time I was this close to a Bakuzo, I was eaten, actually.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, the Bakuzos are fucking huge. Yeah.
Well, sorry if I triggered your PTSD or something.
Nah, actually, it's fine. It wasn't Cinder that ate us in the other world. It was a different one, but it's fine. and I'll kind of reach into my bag and pull out the jerky.
You see Cinder burn the jerky as well. Seems it's not in that mood either.
All right. I don't know if you'll eat certain herbs, but and I'll kind of bring out an assortment of them, like different groups of different herbs.
You see Cinderburn sort of get close. It doesn't sniff because it doesn't have a nose, but you see it open its mouth and stick out its tongue and start feeling at the different herbs, almost like it's a snake trying to smell. And you feel it pick up and grab one of the herbs. It seems that was something that had a bit more of a effect on you. Might have picked up, a little bit of the special herb, but it seems it likes
lovely.
it.
If I realize that it's the special herb, I'm probably gonna put the others back and pull out more of that and hold it out.
Mm-hmm. You feed your special herb to Cinderburn, and at the same time, you see the spike at the tip of its tail start to, I don't know how to word this correctly, so I'm just going to say, secrete clear liquid, okay?
Tail comes.
Sisu quickly runs to grab a bucket that was usually used for cleaning and places it underneath the tail.
It's making bucket loads, huh?
It is a big creature.
Well, I'm honestly not shocked that it's this, but I'll take it.
Yeah, see, I told you just don't think about it too deeply. I'm not thinking about why you need it, but...
just personal reasons.
Okay, you feel like that's the worst thing you could have said to respond to that question, but, I try not to judge. No, the liquid.
Oh, the liquid. I thought you were talking about the herbs I was feeding Cinder. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know anything about those herbs. I'm not a druid.
Fair enough. Honestly, I wasn't expecting herbs to be something Cinder would eat.
Me neither, but, first for everything. Yeah. Maybe it's a special flavor from being in a different dimension. Something like that.
I'm actually really curious. Does Cinder seem to be having any effects? How you give your cat catnip. Does Cinder be having any of those kinds of effects?
After you feed all of it, and you are sort of just waiting for the tail to stop secreting liquid, you immediately see Cinderbird sort of perk up a little bit and cock its head to the side and start thrashing around a little bit, spraying a bit of the glass glue over you and just by your shoes. Not anything crazy, but you take that as your cue to grab the bucket and
we're dipping.
Get out of there.
Yeah.
The fuck was in those herbs you gave it?
Let's just say he's gonna be having a very interesting time. I suggest not going back in there for a while. Maybe get some other snacks.
All right. Guess we can start heading back then.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You start heading back, and you realize that you were successful. You should feel very excited about this whole thing, but something about how different this world is makes you think of just how poorly you had it back on Holta. The Bakus are still suffering, even on this quote-unquote paradise of a dimension. They're scared of people, they lash out because of it, and it makes you wonder if they should be feared in the first place here or back on your plane. But with that, we'll move over to Rock Crusher.
Yo.
Rock Crusher, you head to the marketplace to start looking for weaponry for you to buy. And while you're there, conveniently, even though it actually does make sense, you see Elise talking to different people in stands as well. And it looks like she's having a bit of a rough time with one person. Looks a bit stingy, a bit weird looking. I'm not gonna say a hobo, but a hobo. And they're arguing a little bit, and it seems Elise is losing. What will you do?
I'm just gonna sort of walk up behind. I'm not gonna say anything. We'd be like try and be sort of like not like sneak, but like try and make so she doesn't see me, but make sure the guy she's arguing with does.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of stand there imposingly.
Make an intimidation check.
25.
Okay, I got nervous for a second. I was like, is this the day that Rock Crushers sucks? But you're good.
Hey, it helps when you've got a +7 to intimidation.
True. So you walk up behind them and realize that they're arguing over payment options again. And Elise is like, I do not know what you're looking for. I just need the magnets. And he's like, well, if you don't have 30 Scoville, then I don't care. As he looks behind her and sees you standing there intimidatingly. Half because you are the emperor of this world, and other half because it's just a large fucking intimidating dragon staring directly at him. And he just looks back down and just says, fine, 5, It's, I do not have any of the money you're looking for. Could I please just give you this instead? She pulls out a small button and he starts to laugh, but you just standing there still. He eventually looks to her, sighs, and just hands her the 2 magnets. You don't even see that he hands it to her. He places it on the table with where her 2 mechanical hands are also. And it seems the magnets, almost on instinct, just force right onto her hand and magnetize, connecting to her hand. He's about to say something, but he doesn't. Just says, okay, get out of the way. You're holding up the line, okay? And Elise, a little bit confused, shakes her head yes, and then turns around. And then sees you standing there and immediately jumps back at the table.
Surprise.
You can't be standing there like that. It's not
You're
that
welcome.
close yet. What, for standing behind me?
Well, yeah, and just scaring the shit out of that guy who was clearly trying to swindle you.
Oh, so that's what you were doing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I probably could have done something, but I wanted to.
It's okay.
I like to be dramatic. Sorry, it's a fatal flaw.
Right.
I could have just said something, but no, I really wanted to sort of just stand there menacingly. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. You see her still sort of avoiding your gaze, her hands shaking a little bit with the magnet still stuck to it. Just walk a little bit farther away from you. Okay, we got the magnets.
You want a hand with the magnets? It's kind of stuck to you.
She doesn't say anything, but she just holds out her right hand with the magnets stuck to him.
I try and be as gentle as possible and sort of just hold her hand with one of my hands and try and sort of just pull the magnet off with my other hand.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty easy to pull the 2 magnets off of her hand. It seems she winces a lot less than she did the first time. You don't know if it's her getting used to it or just being aware of it. It's coping and it's working somehow. She says, thank you. The downside to having mechanical hands is with magnetic material inside of them, but should be fine.
Or I thought this was supposed to be like dangerous. This is easier than I expected.
Well,
They're not gonna like blow up or something, are they?
well, it's not as simple as that.
Mm.
We have 2 magnets, of course, but that's not what we need. We need twin magnets. But
Really like some funky shit with them.
precisely.
Okay.
But you have money with you, obviously.
Yeah, as you can tell by this large sack of paper.
So you buy what you need first, and then we'll go to a smaller spot. Okay?
Do you want anything? I got a lot of money here.
No, I've gotten what I need already. Everything that I need for the procedure is just scraps in this world. They don't know what to do with them, so I got them for free.
Would you like want anything nice?
I do not require niceness. I make what I need.
Alright, suit yourself. I'm gonna go buy myself something nice then.
Alright, what are you looking for, sir?
Looking for some sort of arms merchant. Someone who might sell me a weapon that
Yes.
isn't a rusty stick.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll say you
Apparently,
don't
I'm
have
blind as
to
fuck.
roll. Yeah, only a little bit. I won't have you roll this time. And you could tell it because there are plenty of people selling armors and weaponry around. You just get to pick your favorite.
Oh boy.
There's a girl that seems to have made a bunch of different bows, but they seem to be pretty strong bows. There's a dude that looks kind of another hobo-esque type, a little bit of a swindler, that has some pretty decent great axes, and then just an average dude selling some swords. Lightweight swords at best.
What was the second one?
A swindler with great axes.
Fine. I'm suck for a big weapon. I'll go to the swindler guy.
Good morning, sir. What did you want?
I'm just like, has he got like his wares out on a table or something? They like got a shop front set up.
He has them on a rack behind him. You can see. It doesn't look like they're any dragon great swords or berserker great axes, but they seem to be pretty decently made.
They got a little summit to them. A little maybe like a couple of pluses after the.
You'll have to ask.
All right, then, sir. What's your finest weapons?
My finest weapon, you say?
Your finest weapon, I say.
You see him pull out a great axe. This old daddy has been used in plenty of wars, killed plenty of people, and done plenty of damage. If you're looking for a butt of bloodshed, this is exactly what you want.
Interesting. I'll inspect it, have a look at it.
Roll an investigation check.
Quality craftsmanship. It's a 9.
You know, looks pretty darn tootin' good to you.
Alright, fine. God, I'll use a spell slot. I'll cast Identify.
Okay. You cast Identify and realize that it, in fact, has 0 redeeming qualities to it. Anything that looks borderline breakable.
That's just dog shit, man.
I do not know what you're talking about. This thing is a relic for many people wanting to do their finest weaponry with this thing.
I don't want a goddamn rat. Like, I want something useful. You know, I don't like any sort of under-the-counter shit.
Under the counter, sir. I'm not a swindler. I don't do any of that. All of my finest merchandise is right behind me.
Please, like, the voice in the sky literally described you as a swindler.
Well, I don't know what voice in the sky you're talking about, but I know if I was a swindler.
Sometimes I don't take my pills. But I know you got some shit back there. And I can make it worth your while, though.
In what way?
If you catch my, I don't like rub my fingers together, like, you know, do the sort of like the money, you know,
yes,
the money.
I got it. I got
dress.
it. Yeah, I got
You
it.
can put on the dress, and then you'll get the underhanded shit.
Well, I thought maybe you thought like I was like different hands.
No.
I rubbed my fingers together or something. Like,
No,
like
you're
a
doing
weird...
the world's smallest violin. No,
Yeah,
I gotcha. And what exactly would you be looking for?
You know, something with a little bit extra, you know, pizzazz.
Roll a persuasion
little-
check with
a
advantage.
little funk added to it, you
A
know.
little bit of special taste.
A little bit of the sauce. The persuasion.
With advantage.
$14.
You drive a hard bargain, but I'll show you what I got.
It's like the second best roll I've made this evening.
Unfortunately. It's gonna go great for you, I can already tell.
Yeah, get all the good ones out of the way.
You see him pull out one of the axes that kind of look a little bit beaten up from the rack, but it seems to be encased in sort of this handle that's made out of cloth. And he takes it off, revealing runes on the sides of the axe. This bad boy has done plenty of bloodshed, I can tell you that, but it is very, very hard to come by, so I require the pretty penny for it,
Well, luckily for you, I have quite a few pretty pennies. How much we talking?
How much you have?
It's not what I asked. Well, okay, but before we get into the brass tacks of it, let me just give me a few minutes. Can I inspect the merchandise? Is that allowed?
Are you asking him?
Yes.
No touchy, but you can look-see.
Alright, cool. Fine. Can you, like, just put it on the floor then for a second?
He puts it on the table in front of him while keeping one hand on it.
Alright, cool. I guess I'll draw a small chalk circle around it, and I'll cast Identify as a ritual, so it doesn't use a spell slot.
How long is the ritual?
10 minutes.
Um,
Every time he tries to talk, I feel like, shh, bear with me, nearly done.
how am I gonna do
Shut up. Nearly done.
for 10 minutes straight?
Yeah.
Roll. What am I having you roll? Roll an Arcana check.
Six.
Okay. It's about to be nice, but not how this is gonna work out, I guess.
Yeah, fuck it, it's not my money.
I guess not. Does this qualify as stealing then?
It's still technically me. Well, regardless.
You know, I'll say that you managed to keep him off of you just long enough to do the ritual.
Do I at least get the fact it's magic?
Yes, it is magical in a way. You can tell.
Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll get you 200 Scovilles.
200 for a video like this, 1,000 at the minimum.
1,000 for this piece of junk? Look at it. It's covered in rust. Nasty looking thing.
Piece of junk. This beauty's
Okay.
magical.
You know what? I'm feeling generous. Feeling generous today. 500.
That's your generosity?
Yeah, I mean, I just upped my price by like fucking 300 Scovilles, man.
Well, that's not the price. It goes by my terms, and my terms is minimum of 1,000.
Your terms for your illegal merchandise. Huh.
Illegal merchandise? Wasn't it you that made it legal so that we could sell magic items in the first place?
What the fuck you doing hiding under the counter? So you know who I am. You're haggling with me and you know who I am.
Of course I know who you are.
Dude, I could just have you arrested. Why are we doing this?
You said to... Hey, you're the one to say to treat you equally. That's what I'm doing.
Alright, screw you, man. I'll give you fucking 700 Scovilles. Give me the goddamn axe.
I don't know.
And fine, I'll give you 700 Scovilles and a letter of credit for 300. And you can, I don't know, use it to get like a fucking tax break or something.
Roll another persuasion check.
God damn it, man. 15.
You got yourself a dear emperor, sir.
God damn it, man. It's supposed to be feared and respected. Why are you people like the unnamed indoor barbecue place joint people? Alright, and I'll take like half an hour fucking just getting 700 goddamn bills out of my sack.
You can say that they're like it's $100 bill. You know, it's not like ones. It's not ones.
Okay. Well, for us, I give him the 700, and I'll write a little bit of paper being like, I owe you, signed Emperor Iraq Sadar.
As soon as you place all the money on the table, he swipes it off of it and then hands you the axe. Says, pleasure doing business.
Oh, man, ooh. I got my fucking eye on you, okay, man?
Understood, sir.
Damn fucking street traders. Alright. Where did Elise go?
Elise she's so close.
She's been like watching the whole thing.
Yeah, she's about like maybe 10 feet away watching the whole thing. Did you guess what she wanted?
That was not good. But again, it's not really my money, so no harm, no foul.
Right.
I suppose like this guy's like the emperor of the place. I guess money's probably not an issue.
I'm sure.
So as we sort of walk and talk, I will attune to my probably like super cursed new weapon. Or like you're just like, all right, you've got AIDS now. That's it.
No, it's just a +1.
Just a plus. This guy's a fucking charlatan.
Well, you got a great axe either way, so.
I don't even need to goddamn attune to that.
Nope. Well, we need a large
Alright.
space that no one will be able to reach us from or get hurt from.
You wanna go outside then?
Works for me.
And away we go.
You head outside. Outside of Sathrax is what I'm assuming you meant. Into not that far away, but just into the woods that doesn't really have anything around it. She pushes away some of the sticks and trees or tree branches and leaves, tries to find a dry enough ground that wasn't wet from the rain yesterday. Okay. Can you place the magnet in the middle there?
place the magnets in the middle.
She sits down on the ground and gestures for you to do the same. And she starts digging at a small wire that she got from the marketplace until the raw wire inside starts to show. Now, I should not keep you in the dark for very long. In order to find and hopefully escape an area that defies the laws of physics and gravity and time, you have to defy it yourself. I found through research that the easiest way to do it without breaking the laws of gravity and accidentally creating a black hole is through magnets. She gently pulls out the raw wires and discards the protective rubber shell. Magnets are built with all of their electrical pull facing one direction. The negative side has a higher electrical pull. It's basic science. Anyone gone through primary school would know that. To create these pulls, energy must be used to rearrange the electrons from within said magnet. She twists the ends of the wires to create one long line of wire into a large circle. So, we must defy this law of magnetification to create a sole object that defies the laws of the natural world. You know that magnets react to each other with two negative sides and come together when you have the opposites. We need to create two magnets that are attracted to their matching side. She quickly switches from explaining to instructions. Place this wire around the magnets and gently. Don't want to get electrocuted.
Making gay magnets.
Yeah, that's a way to say it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
With enough electrical force and a bit of persuading from a contradicting flow that I will produce from my finger, as she holds up her mechanical hand, we should hopefully get what we want, and hopefully not create something that will immediately kill us. You know, an electrical shock, explosion, black hole, but it's all worth it for science, I swear.
All right. Cool. Go for
it. You see Elise take a big, deep breath and a nice long sigh out, and her finger starts to shake a little bit of nerves. And her pointer finger on her right hand opens to a small little wire that buzzes and crackles with electricity. She connects the wire in her finger to the long wire on the ground surrounding the magnets. As soon as she does, the entire wire lights up and begins vibrating with energy. You sit there mostly confused as to what happened, just hoping nothing really goes wrong. Elise seems mostly in control of the situation. And
I'll just give her a little inspiration.
Okay.
She's like, you can do this. Yeah. So, you know, she's got to make any rolls. She can get a D6 added.
You see her look to you with a small, concerned smile on her face before closing her eyes and concentrating. Okay. You see the wire immediately begin to thrash around. They aren't small movements either. They're making massive knots and massive movements, almost like it's a person thrashing around through pain from electricity. Elise doesn't look too concerned. The wire loops around itself and catches the magnets into that loop and circling around the two wires. Because Elise's finger was connected to that wire, the magnets immediately spring and snap into place onto her hand. It definitely doesn't look like she was planning that part, as her body immediately starts to freeze from the electrical shock. Her face contorts in pain and her whole arm glows with energy from the shock. She screams out, and you can assume that it's not from anything good. It looks like she wants to move, but her whole body is frozen in place from the electrocution. Ugh, fuck. Just stay away, okay? Just get out of here. These magnets might explode or worse. I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire.
I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire either, so no.
I don't expect that. I don't know what you're thinking of doing. Please.
Does it look like it's about to explode, or is she just being, like, cautious?
You have a little bit of time, but they're vibrating, and they get faster and faster, and it glows a little bit more and more.
Ah, fuck it, hero moment. I'm gonna rugby tackle her.
Okay.
So just, like, shield her with my body.
It is connected to her hands, so you're sort of holding everything but her arm.
Yeah, I'll sort of, like, people that curl up on a grenade kind of thing. I'll sort of, like, wrap myself around her hand.
I know that you want to be the hero, but it's not worth it, okay?
Oh, no, I'm gonna do it, like, but just, like, seconds before it explodes. I'm not gonna give her time to tell me not to do it.
Okay.
Ruins the moment.
Sounds good, sounds good.
I'm also gonna rage, just so I don't, like, take 1,000,000 points of damage and die.
Gotcha. So immediately as soon as Elise attempts to try and tell you to just get away and she tries to let go of your hand, you prepare for this blast that you might endure. You stand there holding into her hand, hoping that it doesn't create a black hole, kill Elise, and definitely hope it doesn't kill you. You tense up with 1,000,000 thoughts running wild, but you can't really think about any of them before you feel this bone-crushing force press against your chest. You hear Elise scream at the same time, but you definitely feel it before you can hear a massive delayed magnitude of sound and an explosion finally catch up to how you're feeling. It only takes a few more seconds for your ears to ring to a point where you cannot hear, and your eyesight fails as well, and you fall unconscious very, very quickly after. The last thing that you see is Elise still alive. Her arm definitely not moving, but she is still up and sort of holding and just like looking at you and just hoping. It's like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna... Before she can do anything, you fall unconscious. You're not dead, okay? You didn't take enough to die.
Just EP.
Yes, you're just EP. You did, however, take... Where's my calculator?
A lot of damage. I'll just put myself to 0. How about that?
Oh, okay. You could put yourself to 0, but you're not doing death saves.
Okay. Alright, I'll put myself to 1 then.
Yes. To 1, but you're still unconscious.
Yeah. Ouch.
But with that, we'll take a small detour from that and head to Virtue.
My virtue senses are going off.
Yeah.
The cleric senses something has happened.
Unfortunately, while they are outside, you have been traveling for quite some time to the middle of the woods on the complete opposite side of the mountain from him. You can tell that something is a bit off, but you don't know what.
Just that feeling.
Yeah. You continue.
No. You go.
Okay. You still have to wait for a bit of time because it was the morning when you ventured off and you have to use the stars in order to see anything. So you decide, after you found the spot that you believe is perfect for the situation, just take a sit. and just sit there almost in silence, just waiting and waiting. It's almost awful for you, thinking about how little you can do to control the situation right now. Not even just the weather and making the sun go down, but you are sitting waiting for it to go down in an interdimension of all places. You want to do so much, but you can't. All you can do is wait here in the silence. And that's the scariest part. But Azula breaks the silence after a little bit. Isn't it peaceful?
In a way, I suppose.
Yeah. Sitting around and waiting for something to happen, especially when it's connected to the weather. It's like the gods themselves are giving you a break. Can't do anything, go anywhere. All you could do is just sit. The stress of your life, of working on something, being pushed around by a titan to get more research done, discovering things, pushing dimensional intelligence faster than it's ever physically been possible to do, but then being scrutinized by your coworker by saying, oh, I could have discovered that plane twice as fast as you if I had that title, even though he didn't even know about the plane till you told him. But no, there's just always the dude with a stick up his ass that wants to get recognition because he's a man, and the divine sanctum is only run by men. I'm losing the point of my story. What I was getting...
She was just slowly nodding.
What I was getting at there is that through all of the stress of this dumb life that was created before we were even born, is another secret one to everyone else. You just have to find it. You can only discover it through the silence. God, that was poetic of me. Jesus, maybe this interdimension's making me act all weird.
Perhaps it's a calling. Go into poetry.
Don't know about that. Never really been a writer myself. More of a science guy.
Never hurts to have a hobby.
Yeah, and what's yours? Running around making sure your friend doesn't kill everyone?
Not that bad, am I?
I used to like to paint. Haven't had time for it anymore.
Yeah.
And at times I would write, but it would be more like journaling what was happening.
Never been an artsy guy myself. We had an art class in primary school, and I drew it. I drew a pear so bad that I got sent to the office. People thinking I was drawing a penis. Ugh. Bad times.
I do have paint on me. It's very limited amount of color, but...
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to take your paint unless you wanted to do it yourself. We're here for a while anyway.
Well, why not? And if I was to paint, I wouldn't just paint and make you sit there and watch me. You can use it.
What, like
Someone
teach
has
me?
to use it. Why not? Very limited colors, again, but who needs color?
Well, be prepared. I have the artistic ability of a 5-year-old.
I have met some brilliant 5-year-olds.
Or are you just trying to flatter me? Sounds like you are.
What? No. No.
Right, whatever. So, what are you gonna do?
That's what she said. I suppose I'll go into my bag. Again, pretty much feel like Mary Poppins. I have so many things in my bag.
It's just a little heavy, you know?
Yeah, it's fine. But she's gonna pull out, some paints and put them off to the side, and it's like, and I'm assuming I have plenty of paper, so that as well. Brushes and such, don't know where I got those, don't ask. Sometimes I was like, what would you like to paint?
Guess space. I guess I'm a space person. I know too much about it, so might as well draw it. You know.
I think what's nice about space is no matter what colors you have, you could always make it.
Yeah.
There are plenty of colors out there.
I mean, even the real space, we can't physically comprehend it, so it becomes whatever we want it to. Brains are weird like that. Whatever our brains think is reality becomes reality. Had a whole
Very
class
true.
on it.
Here we go. Here's yours. And we have time to kiss. Let the lesson begin.
Make a performance check.
Okay. What's my plus? Da 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 da. About 17.
Okay. We won't go through the entirety of your painting session. But you sort of just give Azula all of the paints that she might need to make something that resembles the sky with a limited amount of paint that you have. And you sort of talk about blending, of trying to add different colors, and you go along with her. Now, it's up to you how good of an artistic ability you want to have for yourself, but it at least is good enough to teach Azula, and she definitely makes a page with a dark color in the background and quote-unquote stars in the sky.
See, wasn't that hard?
She seems out of breath, almost as if it's taken so much energy and effort for her to do
You
this.
look stressed.
I need it to be perfect, okay? Don't look,
As
okay?
for-
It's my masterpiece, right?
Okay. The thing about art, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be what you think is.
Yeah, very different from science then. In my craft, if you get something wrong, then something horribly disastrous could happen.
Sipping blows, yeah.
Yeah, a small electrical pulse in a wrong direction could cause an electrical shock strong enough to kill anyone. Something I don't intend to do, so I make sure I use my math correctly as well as I can.
Well, the good thing about painting is that there's no math involved and no death. Unless you eat the paint, which then I would
Yeah,
worry about you.
something I gotta get used to, I guess. Not being perfect.
Eat the paint. Eat the paint. Eat the paint.
Sorry if this is intruding on your personal life or anything, but you got some crazy scars on your face. It's hard not to look at them when I'm talking to you. Is there a story behind it? You could say no. We haven't really known each other well enough to spilling your deepest secrets.
It's fine. I've spent most of my life trying to run from it, so might as well embrace a bit of it. I to spare some of the worst details, a place that I was raised at, they sort of trained me to do their bidding, like a personal little, I don't, bounty hunter.
Sounds awful.
For their own problems, for their own strifes, people that just stood in the way, was in the wrong place at the wrong time, or could even just theorize to be an issue in the future. They could have been they could have been a child, and just because they thought that they stood in their way, I do it. And if I didn't, this is what happened to me. The newer ones, however, were from the big oaf, the rock crusher.
Shit.
Apparently his curse, had a bit of a liking to me at the time and went for my face.
Dang. That sucks. Sorry for what you've gone through.
It's fine, past in the past, and as long as I never have to see that person again, then I'm happy. That's why whenever people are always like, oh, you're just chasing around these people like their own personal mother, it's almost like a breath of relief, not having to worry about all of that.
Yeah, Lily would have loved you. I could already tell. The motherly type role.
And I know I didn't really comment on it before. It seemed more of an personal issue between the two of you, but I am sorry for what you went through as well, and I'm glad you and your sister were able to somewhat understand each other in the end.
Yeah. I guess she made a dumb mistake. I just couldn't accept it, but what can you do now? I've had my
We all make
moments. She's
mistakes.
had her moments. It was just 5 years of pent-up aggression, but I guess technically I was in the wrong for not making sure that she was alive. But I was just caught up in my studies, you know? As soon as I was the only one around, I had to pull the weight of the dying Laya name. It was a lot at the time, but, you know, I've become smarter now. I know all about the divine sanctum and the everything inside of it.
That's another thing interesting about our brains. How we act when we are too stressed or too upset. Sort of shut down parts to keep yourself going.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll at times and bury our problems and little things like trying to fill our head with so many things that we don't even have room to think about anything else.
Yeah. You sound just like my anger management therapist. It's kind of funny.
Well, I am a therapist.
Well, I guess that makes a lot more sense then.
Yep. But at least now, as you said, it's almost peaceful. You don't have to worry about all of that. And we don't have all those things in our head that are trying to mask whatever we're feeling.
Right. The past is in the past, is supposed to say.
Indeed.
Well, I think the sun is starting to set, so probably get up and start looking around.
Now, what was this supposed to look like? I'm not a stars person.
We're looking for the Weeping Dreamer constellation. It looks like a person crying with a single tear falling from its eye. You won't be able to see it if you think of it as an actual person in the sky. You more have to connect the stars as if you're doing one of those dumb fucking connect the dot puzzles they forced you to do as a kid.
I did those. Alright. Do I have to roll something?
Hell yeah, you do.
Oh.
Well,
Is it perception? Or is it investigation? Or is it something? Oh.
Don't fucking... Hey, give me a second, mate. Give me a second. Roll a perception check.
Yay! I was hoping for that one.
Yeah, feeling nice, okay? After what I did to Rock Crusher, gotta...
24.
Okay. By the way, Rock Crusher, she rolled a 1, so that's why that happened.
One suffers like I do.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for you. 24. It takes a little bit longer than you hope. You don't find it on your first try, but as the sun sets more and more, you eventually start looking around and instead of trying to see these full shapes in the sky, you more of start with a star and sort of start connecting it to the closest one, hoping that you find something that even slightly resembles a person with a single tear. And eventually you do find one that some of them are a circle with a rectangle underneath it, with a small little tear-shaped one underneath it. And you think that you found it.
She's just gonna point at it like, Sula, is that it?
She turns around from looking in the opposite direction, and she goes, look at that. Good job. Now, we just need to follow it. Our ancestors, sorry, I nerd out on this stuff a lot. Our ancestors, both on Holta and Cain, used the stars to navigate through the night. They didn't have maps or compasses. They didn't even know what the stars really were, but they did know that they were stable enough to use them to find a location so they can travel. We have all of that technology right now, but we're not following the stars to a location. We're following the constellation to its biggest point. You follow me?
Yes and no. But I will follow your lead.
Okay, well, it's not that easy to travel. You can't just travel forward until you're underneath it. That's not how stars work. We have to get right underneath it and then shine a mirror into the ground. I have the mirror, don't worry about it, but I hope you have a pen and paper because we'll need to do a little bit of thinking for this one. When we take a few steps forward, we need to note on which direction the stars have moved. If it lowers in the sky, then we're facing west. If it raises, then we're going east. If it's going to the left, then we're in the north. In the right, it's in the south. We need to move until the star is right at the bottom tip of the tier and it's descended right onto the horizon. I hope you got all that because I hate repeating myself, so you're not hearing from me again. Now, go ahead and try first. I want to see exactly if you understood what I'm catching at.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have my paper and pen in time. Oh no. Azula started rambling it off before Virtue could write it down, and now Virtue's just staring at her like, oh.
Well, go on, take a step. See how far you get.
I'll step to the right.
You take a step to the right, and it seems that it stays... Which way does it go? You take a step to the right, and it seems that it goes to the left.
Okay. I don't know where that means. I only thing I remembered is if it went down, it was west. Okay, and then so then if going to the right made it go left, then going to the left is gonna make it go right, I'm assuming.
Yes, you're correct.
So, and what if I step forward?
You step forward, then the tier moves upward.
Okay, this is so. If I go to the right, it will move left. If I go to the left, it will move right. If I go up, it will move up, and if it goes down, it will go down. At least I got that part right. That's easy. So, moving down means this is west. Up. Which I mean that I think that would be east. And now I just need to remember what left and right was. Or ask Azula and get yelled at.
She doesn't seem angry that you're taking a while. She's sort of just... She's finding it fun just to watch. Not like in a malicious way, just like... If like you taught her
Now she's trying to
something,
teach
now
me
she's
something.
teaching you something.
We're just gonna pause and look at her. It's like, what was left and right again?
If the star goes left, then it's north.
Okay. And this is... Wait. And that is up. Okay. I got myself. Okay. We're just gonna... So now... I have to make it... Oh my god. Ah, my brain! Alright, so I've figured out my directions. And now I had to make sure which part went to the horizon.
The bottommost part of the tier.
Okay. Alright, and now this question for you. For the horizon, like what... So I'm assuming... From how she said it, I'm gonna have to see the horizon, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go to a very flat place. So if it's... Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't reply, so that's why I'm still
Oh, I was just letting you think.
So, I suppose I'm gonna have to go first. I'm going to have to go back on myself. Towards the west. In order to get anywhere near a horizon. Because then that would make it go down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming it's pretty high up in the sky, right?
Yes.
So, west. Backwards.
You start moving and she gives you a small clap. Look at you, you're a natural. But just keep heading that way. And you walk
Yay.
You did it! Congrats! And fun fact, that's really how navigational travel from stars work.
Oh my god.
I did my research for this.
Yeah, my mom says I can't learn anything from D&D.
Yeah. So if you don't have a compass, just use the stars. If it goes left, then you're north. But eventually you keep traveling down until you can barely see the tip of the star hit the horizon line. Through all the trees, it's still there. And you see Azula. You see her hand glow this bright purple color, and from it you see raise a little mirror, a little hand mirror. Azula holds up the mirror, one eye closed for precision, and tilts it to reflect from the starlight to the ground. It's not much, and you barely see anything other than the reflection of the mirror on the ground. And after a few seconds of you being confused as to what she's doing, you hear her whispering equations to herself and doing what you think is star coordinate equations in her head. You have no idea what it is. You just think using context clues, so that's what she's doing. After she says a final term of precise coordinations, you see the ground below you begin to glow a little bit. But it's not a normal glow. It looks a little bit strange. As more of this ground begins to glow, the less it looks like the ground. Almost as if something incomprehensible is happening and your brain is trying to fill in the gaps, just like Azula mentioned before, as if it's happening in real time. After a few seconds of confused guesses as to what's going on, you feel a small explosion go off from under the ground, breaking up a bit of the grass and leaving a crack in the ground. Azula says, "Oh, fuck yeah! First try! Good for you. Good for me. Now let's grab this shit and get the fuck out of this dumb dimension."
I'm not going to ask any questions, alright?
You attempt to unbury whatever just exploded underground, but as you are unburying it, you begin to see movement from underneath the ground. Azula puts up a hand in front of you, signaling for both of you to stop for a second. As the movement increases from underground, it reveals a small cat from the ground. This small tuxedo cat looks to be just that, normal cat. Well, other than the rainbow tie-dyed eyes. Azula's eyes widen, and then they scrunch up. Of fucking course, it couldn't have been that easy as just pulling out of the metal ground. But no! Of course it has to be like this.
What does that mean? What does the cat mean?
The metal never usually grows out as a normal sheet. It grows out being attached to a living being. Usually it's a fucking plant. Why the fuck is it connected to a cat? No, I don't know. Unfortunately, in order to get the metal that we want, we'll have to get the metal from out of the cat. And if you can put two and two together, it means it's probably going to die in the process.
Kill it.
Well, lucky for you, I know how to get things. Where would it be?
It's
In the cat?
usually in their small intestines.
Oh, poor thing. I sort of feel bad, but also I have a hard time believing that any of this is really real.
That's a bit fucking jaded for a conversation about a cat, but, you know. I don't blame you. I've seen things too.
I'm going... Can I attempt to just like most humane way possible, just like kill the cat? Bah.
And what is this most humane way that you're thinking of doing?
Well, I suppose the most humane way could be instantly killing it, so I'm guessing just like taking one of my daggers and just kind of just like stabbing it in the head, like through the brain, just to make sure, like, gone, instant.
Okay, roll an animal handling check.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay. It's not the worst in the world. It kind of gets tarnished by you remembering that you have to kill a cat, just a normal cat. It even looks to be a young one too, so that's more of the question of whether you morally can do it than physically. But after sort of letting it go and a little bit of pep talk from Azula of just like, hey, it's going to be okay. It'll probably die anyway because of the metal. And it's better to just kill the cat and get out of here than stay here with a pet, you know? After a bit of a pep talk, you eventually manage to just not close your eyes, but just breathe in and out, and then just drive it right in between its eyes through its skull. And you can feel it piercing the brain as it lets out one final squeal, but then closes its eyes.
Mr. Snuggles?
Just then a child comes around the corner. You're like, "Where's my cat?" And Plant also pops out the ground with a bit of metal hanging off it.
Has anyone
They cry.
seen rainbows? I lost her.
Oh no.
He likes to dig in the ground. What's that weird plant doing there?
Why is it
With
rainbow?
metal on it.
I guess with that, I suppose it's time to get this thing out of its small intestine.
Yeah. I won't gruesomely describe it because that would kind of be fucked up. But I'll just give a general description of you cut open its stomach and its small intestines, and you find these shiny, pearly, rainbow, almost marble-looking beads in its stomach. And you recognize that this is, in fact, what you're looking for. And you pull it out with a little bit of, it's guts, bit of blood, all that stuff. It's very graphic. And you definitely don't enjoy the process, but you've tamed your item.
How did Azula react to that?
She just looks at you and then just holds up her hands. Hey, I'm not judging. I've done plenty of fucked up things before for science. But that's what it is, doing a bunch of fucked up things for the betterment of society, you know?
Nope. I have gut-covered marbles.
But at least we have them. Well, we should start.
I'm getting a
getting
feeling
back.
we should start heading back.
Yeah. We don't have to tell them about the cutting animal part. We just say we found them in the ground.
Yeah, maybe I should wash my hands before we enter.
Yeah, probably. It's a good idea.
I look like a butcher.
Yeah. You both start heading back. You were very successful in getting your item, but that was not without unwanted bloodshed. But before we move on, we're going to take a small little break while I go use the restroom.
I have genuinely written down that star fact because it's so cool and now I want to go outside and try it.
All right, my favorite homophobes. You ready to keep going?
Yay.
Homophobes.
It's a term of endurance, a term of love.
Okay.
Rock Crusher, I would go back to you, but it's more of what Elise is doing, not you. So you'll be out in the dark for a while, literally.
I'm snoozing.
Yes, you are snoozing. But for the other two, after a quite while, basically a day of you all being split up because of Virtue needing the stars, you eventually meet back together in the entrance of Zathrax. You two were successful in your missions, not without complications, but you were still successful. Caesar and Otto, you were the first to arrive.
Damn.
You were first to arrive. Sorry, that's a touchy subject for you, I know, but with your bucket of glass glue in hand, remember when that happened? The whole job was pretty easy for you, so you expect the same for the others. It takes a lot longer for Azula and Virtue to arrive back, but you expect that because of needing to fiddle with the stars. You have a while to just speak because you don't see any sign of Elise or Rock Crusher yet.
How soon do you think those two are going to come back?
Do you have a bucket of cum?
Oh, is that? I'm really curious. Is this the same stuff that we saw before, like under the water and stuff that like was being sold at shops?
It doesn't look like the exact same thing. Like, it's not glowing. And it does look to have like a more crystallized glass form. But it seems like the same like density, the same like solubility, like all that jazz.
I feel like Virtue's gonna look at it and kind of like cringe a little and be like, "Why do
Don't.
they always have this weirdest?"
Don't remind me. I
biological-
don't need to remember their biology and what comes out of them.
Oh god,
Comes out of them.
I once read an entire book all about their biology, and it was scarring.
Considering how you told us one place sold their literal ejaculation as a life source, yeah.
Oh.
Sees you like
Yes.
perks up a little. What is going
Yeah.
on in your dimension?
It was
That's what we
underwater. They for the coral blades, they
Let's not even question how the fuck they're getting their hands on it.
they sold it, at shops
Like,
to children.
my heavens
sell-
above.
Ugh. Like this, like I'm gonna hold up the bucket. Like this was more normal than they did, and that's saying a lot.
I don't want to know what part of it that is, but it's definitely it's not cum.
Azula
I know
mutters
what
like,
that
it
looks
looks
like.
like it.
I mean, we really just had to feed Cinderburn just weed.
So what happened to do you know where they went?
No clue.
Yeah, we left too early to really see where they went.
We kind of thought you guys saw where they went. I'm sure they're fine though.
Did we see like anywhere where they went besides like the shops?
On your way back, you saw a small area that seemed to be a little bit burnt, but you didn't see any reminiscence of people there. But it was nothing that you really would be able to connect with those two. Unless you really thought about it hard enough. But I don't know if you would.
Like Virtues is kind of like I hope the whole fine, because I've been getting this feeling, and normally when I get that, it's either one of you is dying or blew up something or killing something.
I mean, it's most
You
likely
get
rock this
anything.
time.
Do you all have a tendency to get into life-threatening situations a lot?
Especially me and
yes, they do.
Oh, you have no idea.
Frog Crusher
Rock.
nowhere.
Rock shows up, like, just burnt to a crisp. Like, you have no idea. But yeah, no, we at least me and Rock get into a lot of sticky situations.
Sounds like a headache.
Oh, I'm
It is.
positive Virtue's been through a lot. I think I give Virtue the second most headaches.
I think you've died on an occasion of 3 times.
Twice. Third time I almost did.
Twice?
Well, I am dead as we speak right now.
Reborn.
Well, no. First time I
Ish.
didn't really die. Was more not even kidnapped.
You
No,
turned
kidnapped.
you turned inside out. You were dead.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, what were you thinking of?
Don't worry about it. I mean,
The fact
Virtue's
that you
gonna
can think of
pause.
multiple times is enough to say.
Virtue just gonna stare at Otto and
Just-
then look at Azula.
look, death is a very interesting concept to me. Apparently,
I can tell, seeing as you can think of more than 2 times that you've quote-unquote died.
yeah. I'm very killable. I'm like a roach that just you think is dead, but just comes back.
Yeah, and that's something you don't want to say out loud.
Well, too late now.
You make my brain hurt. Okay, let's all take our little groups, split up, try and find them, because we need all of the parts, and I'm pretty sure we needed to, as a group, find the other one, so we need them.
Caesar shakes her head and Azula says, works for me.
Alright. I will...
Alright.
How about I will check, the northern side, and you guys check this side.
Sounds good.
And Virtue's gonna start looking.
You split back up. Can you both... Well, Virtue, can you make a history check? And can both of you make a...
That's it.
What was your history check?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blurt out or interrupt you, but I
No,
got
no, no.
that 20.
Okay.
So, that's why I was like, that!
Okay. Good to
What
know.
are we rolling?
Both of you roll a investigation check, Virtue with advantage.
Yay!
I'm not finding shit.
I like advantage. Because
Oh,
that other
yeah.
roll was bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's a soft 20.
I got a 2.
That
2?
was different.
Jesus Christ. Otto, you head back into Zatharax and around the general mountain area to see if you might have missed a massive dragon and a girl made out of half metal walking around. And unfortunately, you can't seem to find anything.
I think I'm gonna send some of the pseudo dragons to go looking.
Okay. Virtue, you and Azula head back out of Zatharax to check in the direction that you walked because you, with your not only remember the almost exact location of that charred area of land, and it piques your interest a bit more, thinking more about Elise talking about a possible explosion, and then you and Azula also talking about how one electrical mishap and an explosion could happen. And you begin to head back in that direction. It's dark still. The only thing lighting around you is the starlight from above. So everything...
I have dark vision.
Okay, I forgot about that. So,
Sorry, I'm an elf.
No, you're fine. I forgot about it, so you're chill. through your dark vision, you begin, because it's like 60 feet.
Mhm.
About in the distance, 60 feet away, right on the border of your dark vision, you can see this figure walking. It seems to be a small figure, and it's walking very, very slowly. It looks like it's dragging something, and it looks like part of it is even glowing, in a sense. What do you do?
I'm gonna start going that way. Trying to get close enough to identify.
You
should
move a
really
little.
throw a rock at it or something. Cast
Mm-hmm.
fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Oh, it's probably nothing
Kill
important.
it!
Yeah, you should probably just kill it, and then not inspect it.
You walk a little bit closer, and you see that the figure that's walking is shuffling back and forth and fidgeting and twitching almost in like a charged electrical manner. And you notice that this quote unquote bright light is only coming from one half of their body. And you recognize that it is dragging a large thing. You can't see what that thing is yet, but you could tell that this person is slowly walking towards you. And if you wait longer, do you wait longer?
I'd probably call out and like probably say like ask if it basically was something. Elise? Is that you?
You don't get a response.
Okay, I'm gonna wait.
You wait in that spot and let the person come closer to you, and you can tell that it is, in fact, definitely Elise walking towards you. You can't see it that well, or more, you can't see the drastic measures that is happening right now with the dark vision, because it's only very foggy black and white tones. But you could tell that her arm is almost dragging on the ground. Her right arm is not mobile and it's not moving in any way, and her hand has turned into this sort of large net that is surrounding a large massive, I'm going to say blob on the ground, which you can't tell, but you assume to be rock crusher based off of the dragon wings and dragon tail. But brother, I need you to shut up. You are not awake. And you see that Elise, at least, something has happened. You see that all of this is going to sound gruesome, but trust me, it's not as bad as it sounds. That all of the skin on her right arm is gone, leaving behind a robotic shell of an arm. And she has this electrical, almost this lightning bolt type scar that covers half of the right side of her face and her chest and her legs, as if something had gone through and lit up all of those nerves and caused a massive scar along her body. She's definitely moving, and she's still moving towards you, but she has a very expressionless look on her face. But you could see that she's holding something in her left hand as she keeps walking towards you.
Virtue's now going to probably beeline into them. Once close enough. Oh my goodness, what happened?
Elise doesn't respond. She just keeps walking, but she holds out these two magnets that are connected to each other and holds them out to you as she keeps walking past, not looking at you.
Like, Virtue's gonna take it, and did Azula follow me?
Yeah, she did.
I'm gonna probably hand that to Azula, and I would like to cast a Cure Wounds on Rock Crusher.
Okay, now that you're closer, you can see what has gone on with Rock Crusher. And this looks a lot worse than you ever thought that it was going to be. You do not know what happened, but all you know is that Rock Crusher's chest has this massive wound in it. It seems that the blood has stopped moving through it, so he's not bleeding out. But he has this massive, again, another electrical scar on his chest, just like Elise does on the right side of her body. But he just seems like he got it a lot worse, and he's struggling to breathe. He's still breathing, and you don't think that he's actively dying, but he's definitely in a dire state.
I'd still like to cast Cure Wounds on him just to make sure he's no longer in a dire state.
Mm-hmm.
That would be 27 hit points to him.
Okay.
Huge.
And then if Elise allows me, I'd like to do the same to her to heal her.
Elise doesn't really notice you or even pay attention. She just keeps walking, almost as if she's in a state of shock.
Okay, she is gonna get a little bit less. She's gonna get 23.
I feel like it's exactly like she's in a state of shock.
Because
she is
I know,
in a state of shock.
I know adrenaline. I don't want her collapsing on me, so she is getting one as well.
Rock Crusher, with the Cure Wounds, you feel yourself, you feel the ringing come back in your ears, in your eyes trying to open to see, but everything around you just doesn't feel real. You know that you're somewhere. You feel this net around you, but you can feel the pain, but just nothing looks right. Nothing seems real. Your brain is trying to piece together everything and it just can't. You're just stuck there. You barely feel like you can move without anything hurting. You're just in a panic and painful state.
First, she's gonna put I probably went to go touch Elise, but then decided against it and kind of just stood in front of her. I was like, why don't you rest? Sit down. Thank you. We'll get someone to bring you both. I'm gonna hit you over the head again.
I can't take this seriously.
Jesus.
Rock Crusher just fucking groaning.
I'm
so
going-
fucking loud.
Hey, I've got like a fucking sucking chest wound over here. Okay, I'm allowed
He
to
does.
groan.
We're going to get someone to help drag him more properly and make sure you get the rest you need, okay? Just sit down.
She just very lightly, through the twitches of her body still, just closes her eyes and just shakes her head no. Just Crystal, need ritual. Need ritual. And just
Okay.
keeps walking.
But Elise, please, just sit down for a moment so I can get the others and bring them here instead. You're not going to drag the Emperor throughout Savarax and always get back to us. So please stay here. I will bring the others. Please rest.
She keeps moving forward, and at this point, Azula kind of runs in front of her and gently places her hands on Elisa's shoulders. But she retracts away for a second and goes, fuck, she electrocuted me. But she still stands in front of Elise, and Elise kind of slowly shuffles to a stop and just stands with just swaying back and forth.
I think whatever has happened is they were dealing with batteries, so, I mean, electricity explosion? What do you think, Azula?
Well, it sounds like what we just said came true. Don't know what the fuck they need the twin magnets for, but these are exact symptoms of being electrocuted. At least on Elise. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him.
From my experience, I'd say he was a little too close to whatever exploded.
Yeah, probably not good that apparently her whole arm is metal.
Yes, well, hopefully she'll be fine. I'm gonna get the others. Could you keep them here?
I'll try.
Thank you. And Virtue's gonna run off to try and get to them.
You begin
Double dashing.
You begin sprinting, and then you turn back for a split second to see Elise falling over into Azula's arms. So the adrenaline has finally worn off, and she has fainted as well. But you do not have time for that. You need to get the other two, so you immediately start running back. Thankfully, it seems that Elise has traveled a very far distance because you were pretty close to the entrance anyway. You just need like maybe a 5-minute sprint to get there. And Otto and you and Sizu have sort of taken a bit of time to just cover the spots that you've gone through. So you're just in a general area, a bit far away so that people don't think that the Emperor is missing. But as soon as you see Virtue absolutely out of breath, like going down on her, like holding her knees and going, whew, just breathing in and out, you start running over.
Immediately runs over. Is like, yo, you good? God damn.
We found him.
Oh,
Rutgers had a hole blown in his chest,
what?
and Elise
What?
has fainted.
And where? What? Huh?
Wallaby.
It's like immediately sprinting, but like is trying not to outrun Virtue at the same time.
Oh, please don't make me look slow.
What do you mean trying not to? I thought you had like a 25-foot walking speed or something. I thought you were slower
I
than
have a
Virtue.
40. No, I have a 45 walking speed.
You
Oh,
Virtue
Virtue-
more than
damn.
me.
Oh, Virtue, you slow as shit. You're at the gym.
I'm average.
I was like,
I'm
sprinting,
average!
like, dude's. I was like, fucking.
I'm
God.
normal.
30 feet of movement is the average number, okay?
I bring them. I bring them to the two.
Okay.
Oh Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
shit!
The fuck? What the?
You just see
Jesus!
Azula holding Rock Crusher Place. He's still groaning. It's hard for him to breathe. And holding Elise.
I healed both of them, but of course, they need rest.
They look like they need more than rest. What? There's gotta be.
What?
Oh! Creed, head doctor. He's never lost a patient. He always has people leave when he does his procedures, but they work like a charm, so I don't complain.
Okay,
Oh.
so please get. Oh my god! I want to put like a bag over his head. Please, God, Creed.
We'll have to get to the medical bay. It's in the capital, okay?
We
Great.
have to get.
So
we
we're
have to drag
going
them
to bring them to the capital.
down. So we're gonna have to most likely have people staring, thinking that their ruler just got his chest blown out.
Well, I heard that part. It's just he so probably is feeling residue.
I mean, maybe I can. I mean, I can try to turn Rock Crusher into something small to carry if you guys want.
You know what? Fucking go for it. Go for it. We need.
Sure.
He can't be that. He can't be this big.
Yeah, you should get like a bird with a chest wound that just dies in like 2 seconds.
I'll turn Rock Crusher into like a cat.
Wow.
Don't do
Rough
that,
timing
Virtual.
there.
Don't tell me it's a cat. Virtual kill me.
Azula
So unless
picks up
Rock
Elise
Crusher's
and
big.
straddles her like she's a backpack. And
I
Rock
guess
Crusher
I'll pick
turns
up
into a
Rock.
small cat. It's the
I'll pick up Rock and carry him.
Yeah, the very low growling sound of his raspy breath turned into very high-pitched meowing.
It's wailing, meowing.
He's
sounds.
wailing, meowing, but it's not as bad as the actual Emperor wailing in pain.
Okay.
I'd love to hear Rock try to make
Do
some
that, mate.
cat sounds, though.
Do it. Do it.
I'm not doing that.
Do it.
He was done with it.
I'm assuming we're gonna start, or I'm assuming we're gonna run because they're not in the best conditions.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Running.
Virtue, just for you, Azula is basically walking the same speed as you because she has a little kid on her back. Not a little kid.
Yeah, I'm not the slowest.
Has a kid on her back. So you're not the slowest right now.
Yeah, I'm monitoring her.
Yes, making sure that she is okay.
Yep. Totally not this slow.
Mm.
Totally not running my heart. It's content.
You all sprint the fastest that you can back into Zathrax. Sizu completely avoids everything going on around, avoids all the people, looking at them sprinting through, looking at the kid that's on Azula's back, looking at the cat that Otto is holding in their arms. She's like, sorry, found a stray. To anyone that asks anything, it's just, sorry, we found a stray, we gotta keep moving. And just not letting anyone stop to ask your questions. You all run to the front of the Capitol building, and the two guards posted there, look up a bit confused, but then when they see that Sizu's the one running in, they immediately open the doors and go, Empress, miss, and just letting her in. She doesn't even respond with them, just keep rushing forward. And I'm assuming you all follow. Don't have to ask for that one. You see her take a sharp right and head down a hallway that says Medical Bay. And she pauses for a second and starts looking around, and you all look around too. And you see a familiar bandana-covered face of Creed leaving a room with a paper in his hand. He's moving his hand around as if he's reading with his fingertips, something that you've never seen before. He doesn't move his face, but he says, welcome, welcome. I've here and feel a few spirits I've never met before. And a wailing cat.
Yeah.
Do you have a place we could put the cat before we turn him back into a very large dragonborn?
Yeah.
Well, you seem in a rush. Please, into my office. We can speak there.
Thank you.
Creed leads you through the medical bay to a room at the very end of this hallway labeled Creed the Lion Sunseeker's office. He opens the door, revealing a bed in the center of the room with very strange paint underneath it. You can't see the entire thing because the bed is covering it, but you recognize the glowing blue color to be a ritual circle of some kind. There's also a desk in the back corner of the room with papers covered not in words, but in bumps. He has no windows, and everything's being lit by an unnaturally light blue color. Please, place it on the bed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna place Krisha in the bed and then turn it back into himself.
Yeah.
He's still meowing.
It hasn't, he hasn't realized yet that he's back.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Zulus, do you have anywhere I could put her? Just temporarily. There are plenty of other beds in the ward. Please choose any that are vacant. Azula runs out of the room and comes back with no Elise. You can assume that she's put her somewhere. Now, will you please explain exactly what happened to the Emperor?
From the very little context that we have, some sort of electrical explosion done by batteries.
Electrical explosion. He mutters while taking his hands and tracing over different parts of his body. He starts at the face and then leads down to his chest. And as soon as he places even a finger, Rock Crusher immediately starts to wail even louder. It seems that that's definitely the spot that hurts. He goes, "Oh, my dear.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's not the prettiest of sights.
Well, if you please excuse me, I work best when I'm alone. Just leave the room and this will be all underway within a second." He quietly claps his hand together.
Virtue will leave and probably just go to Elise, wherever Azula put her.
Yeah, probably gonna go with Virtue.
Make sure she's still okay.
Claire, I have a question.
Yes.
The ritual, though it looks like a ritual that's on the floor, does it look similar? Does it look familiar at all? Like, have I seen it before?
You have not seen this specific ritual before, but you recognize the type, the shape, the color, that it would be one that Creed have worked with before, but it's not one that you specifically would care to notice.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay. You will all leave to the room that Elise was in. Azula leads you there. And you see that she is fully awake and just sitting there, lying there, looking up.
Oh, goodness, you're all right.
Oh, goodness.
What happened?
You see Elise try to lift up her right hand to feel around her face, but she tries to lift up this mechanical arm you now see that she has, but it just twitches and then falls back to the ground. A explosion.
I can see that.
I thought I was being smart. I've done it before, but I didn't take into account the changes that I do to my hands. My hands are magnetic. And as soon as the magnet started moving, they swiftly can attach to my hand. And I just was preparing for a blast. Told him to just leave, but right before the blast, he just ran in and covered my arm with his body. I felt the electrical zap from my metal arm and I got electrocuted, but he took the whole blast.
Yeah, he should be just fine. We have someone looking at him. And hopefully soon he'll be able to take a little look at you. Make sure shock didn't do anything.
I've
It'll be all
gone
okay.
through worse pain.
But that doesn't make it okay. He'll have a look at you, okay? I know you really want to complete everything, so as long as he says you're good to go, we can go and do that. But I want to make sure you're not going to fall on me, alright?
With her left arm, you see her slowly pull her arm to her face and then cover her face with her left mechanical arm and then just close her eyes. You could hear her talking to herself. You can't hear it that well unless you actively want to listen in on it, but you could just see a tear fall down her eyes that she's trying to cover with her hands.
I kind of want to listen.
You can if you want to.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna eavesdrop on the
Make-
crying child.
Roll
I mean,
an-
I'm right next to her.
roll an insight check.
Insight? My lucky day.
Yeah.
30.
Okay. The child is lying to you. No. You hear her with the hand covering her face. You just hear her saying things like, "This shouldn't have happened. You're smarter than that, Elise. You can't let this thing happen to other people. You're the only one that it should be hurting." Just very, just negative things. It's just, this is all her fault. And that she should have been the only one to have been hurt by it. And like, even though it is the sort of villain of her story that got hurt, it just didn't make sense of why she's just very conflicted. It's not something healthy. You don't even need to be a therapist to tell that it's not healthy things that this 16-year-old is saying to herself. But she's still saying it under her breath and trying to hide it, but it's still happening.
First, she's just gonna sort of put her hand on her head and like rub her head, and it's like, look, you didn't mean for this to happen. And frankly, from how it sounded, there was nothing you could have done to avoid it. You're trying to help in the long run. What happened happened. And while you can learn from it, you need to keep going. He's going to be okay. No one died. You're alive. And he wanted to protect you.
I shouldn't have had to. I should have known better.
Well,
I've made so
but you
many
didn't.
things, yet it always bites back. And I always have to fix myself, and now I'll have to fix him. Eventually, I'm just gonna be all metal. Not even gonna be who I am anymore.
As long as you have a brain, you will always be who you are, Elise. He's going to be okay. And everyone makes mistakes. We learn from those mistakes. You're still a child. You're doing things I only thought Azula could do. You're going to go far. Just don't lose yourself in the process, okay? Just take a deep breath. Everything is going to be fine. Everything's okay, and you are not more metal than you should be. Okay?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
With a D6 added to it.
Girl, by who?
By me in my sort of stupor. I'm barely awake enough to go, hell yeah, virtue. You tell him.
26.
Elise doesn't respond, but she stops sort of talking to herself and then just starts staring up at the ceiling.
Virtue would just continue to silently sit by her.
And Otto, what are you gonna do? What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I don't think I heard. Did someone say my name?
Yes, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
Processing, trying to think about.
Fixing the
Who's my
hole in
photo?
my chest or something? Anyone gonna do that?
That's
Girl,
already-
he has already been working on it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's definitely not my place to say anything. I think I'm gonna let the therapist deal with the child. So I'm probably just gonna sit and wait. Probably pace a little bit, hoping that both her and Rock Crusher are gonna be okay. I trust the doctor. Hopefully.
Hey, you trust the real Creed, right? So might as well trust this fake
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah.
Don't really have a choice. Anyways, Otto,
No, not really.
you managed to sort of leave Elise's room, just giving those two a little bit of space. You're sort of just sitting and waiting and pacing around, hoping that it's okay. And you can definitely tell that something is going on in Creed's room because all of the lights are flickering different colors, and you can definitely hear things of just tongues and just things you're just like, that's an interesting way of treating someone medically. But as you're sort of contemplating of like what's going on in there, you see Creed open the door and says, all right, he should be all fixed. He's asleep now, but when he wakes up, it'll be like nothing even happened. Now, please, I need to go check on the other one. You could go speak with him if you wish. He should wake up in a few moments.
Thank you so much. I'll probably go.
I don't trust this guy. I have to like a bomb in my chest now or something.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going over to check on Rock, see how he's looking. See if a wicked scar on his chest.
You enter the room and see that Rock Crusher is still sort of stirring awake. He is slowly waking up. And you could definitely tell that there's sort of still this glowing energy in his chest that is still healing over into its natural state. But it doesn't even seem like it's healing into a scar. It just looks like it's healing into his normal body. And Rock Crusher, for you, the first thing you saw when you woke up, when you like start stirring awake, was Creed, which is not the very comforting that you want. But as soon as he leaves, you see Otto enter and you sort of start stirring awake. It still hurts to really move anything, but that's more of just from a soreness than an actual life-threatening pain.
Hey, big guy. How you feeling?
Oh my god.
Took quite the blast of the century. Ooh.
Coughs up a bit of blood. It's fine, though.
Yeah, for real.
Does the scar look cool?
Oh, buddy, you ain't getting a scar. I hate to break it to you.
Fuck.
She did a pretty good job, I must say. Oh, usually when a cleric does stuff, there's normally like at least a bit of a scar. Damn.
What's the point then? Fuck. I
don't know.
Oh.
You did a heroic thing. You saved somebody.
I know. But I was hoping for a scar.
You and your goddamn scars.
Alright, they look cool.
I can imagine. But then again, it must have hurt like a bitch.
It still does. Like I've still got like my arms and legs and shit, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
But
Is
you're gonna be better.
what about like you know, like
You got it, buddy. You can name her.
down that. No. Oh, I'm sure she's fine. I'm talking about.
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
I'm sure she's fine.
Talking about my penis. Is it still there?
I don't know, and I don't think I should look. I think that's a you thing to do.
Okay, thank you. On to less important things. How's Elise?
Alive, breathing, in pain. It's getting checked out right now. Virtue is with.
You were saying something, Otto?
I had said something. Did it not pick up?
And you cut out a little bit at the end, at least on my end. You did.
Mm-hmm.
I said that they're good, in pain, but they're also getting checked out, and Virtue's with them at this moment. Please tell me I didn't cut out again.
No, I heard that part. You guys don't just like dump like a shitload of sort of healy-dealy magic into me. Yeah, I just need a long rest and I'll be fine, right?
Well, you're at full. You're just sort of coming back to and dealing with a bit of soreness. That shit must have worked like a charm because you're feeling great. Other than just it is taking a bit longer than you'd think it would.
Do I feel great?
I mean, that's up to you.
Feels like my chest exploded like less than like 10 hours ago.
I mean, it did, but then it got healed.
Yeah, I think you're okay, Rob. I think you're just sore as fuck. Be lucky you're feeling sore at this moment.
Yeah, like try and like sit up. I don't like just pass out or anything, do I?
No, you do not. You get a little bit of a migraine, but you don't pass out.
Stand up?
Maybe you should stay sitting or laying down a bit.
No, I gotta.
I don't want you falling on the.
That'll be fine.
Make a strength check with disadvantage.
I feel like I should get ready to catch him, but I don't want to rush. So if he falls, I'm not doing that shit.
13.
You very slowly sit up and then move over to the side of the bed and then place your feet on the ground. The first time that you try to get up, you definitely, both of your knees buckle and you fall back onto the bed. But the second time you take it a bit slower, standing your ground a bit better, and you do manage to stand up.
You sure you don't want to just stay sitting? You look like a light breeze could topple you over.
Yeah. Thanks. It's really supportive.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You kind of got your chest blown out, so I figured you might want to lie down a little.
Yeah.
Better.
Did I get? Yeah. I didn't notice. Thank you.
Fine. I'll if you want, I can at least help you if you want to go to a certain area.
I'm fine.
All right, fine.
I'll sort of waddle my way down the corridor.
I guess I'll follow behind him.
Okay, we'll move over quickly to Virtue. Virtue, you see Creed enter your room. Your friend is now fine. He should be recovering and should be waking up now. The wounds were very superficial. It was very easy for me to heal them all, so he should be all right. Now, let's see for this one, shall we?
Thank you.
Now, it seems you're awake. Do you want to explain what happened? Elise doesn't really seem like she's being very mobile at the moment, or very emotive, or even audible. She doesn't seem very talkative. Well, do you know what happened, miss?
So, from what I was able to gather from the little that she did speak, they were dealing with the batteries, as I said before, and when let's say they were doing an experiment that became highly unstable, and since her hands are metal, the magnet went to her arm. And of course, then she ended up having this highly explosive thing on her arm, and my friend back there ended up jumping on top of it and taking the full blast, but she was severely electrocuted. So much so, when I first saw her, she was so wired, she was still walking around, and she just collapsed.
As you're speaking, you see Creed feeling around at different body parts, feeling the mechanical arms, tracing the scars with his fingers, curiosity getting to the best of him. This is a very smart one you have here. This technology isn't something even the smartest mounted blades could make. It seems to have taken most of the impact.
She is very bright.
The skin has deep scars from the electricity, but the internal organs do not seem to be touched from what I can tell. It seems there's more than just flesh and bone in there, and that was taking the most of the impact. I can't even feel blood rushing through the skin. I wonder why. This scarring and her eyes. When he says that last bit, you see his face shift into a small frown, but quickly jump back into an over-the-top smile. Well, thankfully, this seems to be a very superficial thing as well. As soon as the electricity wears off, she should be good. Of course, a little bit of healing here and there might help more, but unfortunately it seems that the skin has scarred a bit farther than I would feel comfortable with healing. Might as well not fix anything that's not necessarily broken beyond control. So a simple little healing and a bit of a jumpstart of helping her sort of catch her surroundings should just be fine. I do not need a full procedure with her.
I'm very glad to hear that.
You see him take his hand and place it over Elise's eyes, and you see a small little glowing energy seep from her face through the rest of the scarring, not just the scars from the electricity, but also the scars that she's endured before from Rock Crusher as well. You see her entire body glow, so the mechanical parts glowing more than others, and you even see her insides glowing too, as if there's more, as Creed said, more than just internal organs, as if there's metal inside of her protecting her in some way. And after he lets go of her face, the glowing dims ever so slightly until it eventually fades all away, and Elise takes deeper breaths and she starts looking around more and moving more. It seems her right arm, that was the original spot of electrocution, is still struggling to fully move, but at least it's moving around. It's not just limp. Well, I think that's all that I can really help with at this point.
And thank you very much, Creed.
Well, if you need me, then I'll be around, all right?
Thank you.
You see Creed exit your room. Rock Crusher, you see Creed exiting as well as you're still stumbling through the hallways. Otto still asking if you want help, but you begrudgingly refuse. You have to catch yourself on the wall sometimes, but you're mostly moving correctly.
You know, I want to make sure you don't fall flat on your ass. Can you just let me help you?
Okay. Let's think about this. do you physically think you could hold me up?
I mean, I don't think I need to hold all of your weight. I would hope you were not trusting all of your weight on me. I'm just
Okay.
trying to make sure you don't heal.
Okay, then just sort of stand there and catch me if I fall. I'm fine. Is there like a wheelchair or like a walking stick or something? I feel like I need something like old manny. This is a hospital, right?
Yes, this is the medical bay. You don't see any wheelchairs readily available, but you do see a walking stick propped up next to a door.
Alright, I'll grab that and I'll
Next, you know, that was an actual their patients.
Yeah, fuck that
Sure,
guy.
it's fine.
And I'll
I'm sure he's fine.
also just cast a little disguise self on myself, so that, like, no one who actually exists here sees their emperor walking around with a walking stick.
Oh no, he's getting old.
I made myself look like Virtue.
Okay.
No.
Had to think about that one.
Alright,
I'm gonna like go into the
I don't really know where I don't know where I'm
Go.
going really. I'm just sort of going.
You're just
I'm gonna go into
walking.
the room where Virtue-
Yeah, I'm getting
Virtue
out of the
where
hospital.
Virtue is.
It's
Finding
still in
a
the
bed and
capital. It's
stuff.
just the medical ward inside
Yeah.
the capital.
Yeah. Oh guys, I want a drink. I want a drink.
You have to do my accent if you're gonna be me. That's my only condition.
Yeah,
I-
I'm like,
I need a drink.
Really?
immediately.
That sounds
I'll
right.
look at Rock and be like, all right, don't leave for a hot minute. I want to do something, and like immediately go to the room Virtue's in and like kind of open the door a bit and be like, hey, Virtue, there's a you with a walking cane.
Huh?
Come,
Huh?
you might want to come take a look.
Or she's just gonna like look at Elise. One moment. So-
1 moment.
Like, I
Wow,
tried
it's
to hold
perfect.
back
Who
laughter.
I can't even tell who was
Look at her.
speaking right
Kind
there.
of like peeks out of the room.
You peek out of the room and see a Virtue hunched over heavily onto a walking stick, walk around, not really caring as to what walls it's running into or people that they might be possibly running over. You just reflect, it's like, wow,
so
that might be my future when I get older. It just gives you a little bit of existential dread, but only a small one.
Hot cushion.
He was talking about wanting a drink.
Hello.
You turn into literally anyone else.
I thought I'd try and blend in with the locals.
I do not look like the locals.
I know, but still. I'm going for a drink.
Can you at least not look like you have scoliosis?
I think I might. The explosion. Sorry. That explosion fucked me up pretty bad.
Oh
Oh my god.
The group's like trying so hard not to laugh at Rock because this is a serious matter, but it's so hard.
Yes, but I am quite shorter than you. Can't you just straighten up the illusion a little bit?
No.
You're an asshole.
It would cost me another spell slot.
Imagine you need to use spell slots to look at somebody. Can't be me.
Skill issue.
Yeah, for real. Watch, I like move next to Rock Crusher and also become Virtue. But like not hunched over, like properly. Like
stand in the doorway and then slowly look back at Elise because I'm wondering if she's seeing this through the doorway. Because they're walking past.
You can definitely tell that she saw something because she perked up a little bit. She didn't sit up or anything, but she saw something.
She just hears a bunch of Virtues outside.
Virtue face palms and then closes the door.
I was gonna like look around and be like, so.
You have to do the
What
accent
those
too.
drink-
You're not exempt.
Yes?
Well, it's hard for me to do. Okay, it's hard for me to do the accent. I can only do it if I hear you.
I'm
do it
hearing
for a certain amount of time.
excuses.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Be British.
Whoa.
need a moment to collect myself.
Be part of the
to
bit.
deep trying. God, I have the British
While
accent
you're
for so
thinking
long.
about it, Virtue's just gonna walk up back to Elise, sit down, and be like, "They're both me out there."
You should have let him die.
Hmm.
Well, I'm going to the pub.
And I'm probably going to do you to make sure you don't fuck up something.
Glad to say they don't, or they bounce back fast. I didn't even get as worth the blow as him, but I'm still out of commission, ever so slightly. She looks to her hand, her right arm. It's still pretty limp.
Do you need anything? I'm sure I can pester Azula. Maybe get you something to fix that.
Hopefully it will return with time. There is nothing here that we could do. Everything is coded in my computer at home. I wish I was home.
And we will be soon enough, and hopefully, whenever we're out, we can all leave you alone and you can have a normal life.
Find peace in the quiet.
And trust me, it's going to be a lot more quiet once we're out of your hair.
Right. Well, we only need one item left, the crystal.
Well, I'm sure the world will be fine for one more day for you to gain yourself.
Okay. You get the crystal from a ritual. It is filled with divinity itself and requires a ritual. I was only able to do it with the help of a priest of the House of Midas, but maybe there's someone here too that can do it.
I have a feeling I know who.
I'm still here if you need help.
Of course. Now, I'm sure you want even more quiet. I'm sure I have bothered you enough. So, if you want me to, I will leave now and I'll see if I can make an arrangement to get that crystal.
She slowly nods her head. Yes. And okay.
I'll return shortly. Virtue's gonna get up and try to find Creed.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Well.